to the declarations that are going to be made now. The first understanding that we have is a theistic declaration that cosmic energy exists. We must understand and cognize that within us, around us, above us, all around, Paramashiva exists. That cosmic energy exists. That first declaration is the one we're going to make today, which establishes this truth that we are ready to connect with Him, that we cognize that He is a reality for us, not that when we seek to experience Him as a reality in our lives. The next cognition that we are going to agree to is understanding that the Guru in our lives, we have our beloved Swamiji, who is the very embodiment of Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. When he manifests in our lives, he is the very embodiment of the cosmic energy. The consciousness, the cosmic consciousness manifested in the form is known as the Chinmaya Vigraha. This is how we connect with Him as the embodiment of the cosmic energy. So the second theistic declaration that we will make today is cognizing that the cosmic energy is there around us and He is there pratyaksha as the physical form of our very Guru. We celebrate and we are most fortunate to be able to declare this one declaration in our lives. The next is cognizing that the ritual that we are going to perform now is something where we will be offering to our Guru, and all of these offerings will reach the cosmic source of energy directly. We are worshipping the consciousness, the cosmic consciousness all around us through our Guru. And we cognize that whatever is offered to Swamiji now will reach the cosmic source of energy directly. The very life around us will respond when we make this declaration. The final declaration is when we cognize the truth of Sohamasmi, that even when we worship, we are Him. We are in absolute oneness, and He is manifesting through us. This is the 4 declarations that we will be making in the Pratyakshapada Puja. Let us prepare ourselves. Please be seated with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Inhale and exhale as deeply as possible and as slowly as possible. Before we begin the Pratyakshapada Puja, please declare the following statements with integrity and authenticity. If you agree, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that cosmic energy exists. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the Chinmaya Vigraha, the embodiment and representation of that very cosmic energy. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that whatever I offer in the Pratikshapada Puja at the Divine Lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, will reach the cosmic source of energy directly. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth of Sohamasmi, that even when I worship, I am Him. Yes. We'll now begin the Pratikshapada Puja. Please be in a space of deep gratitude and restful awareness in your Ananda Gandha. Bring your awareness to the Ananda Gandha, the energy center that is located between the navel and the Anahata. The first is the offering of the Sadguru Vandanam. Please take some flowers in your hands and offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet at the end of the mantra.
Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatidam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatidam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambham Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Madhyamam Nithyananda Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. Late Tripundri Nitila Krita Kasturi Tilaka Spuranmala Adhara Spurita Katika Upina Vasanaha Dadhano Dushtaram Shirasi Vanirajam Shashikalam Pradipa Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate.
Please take the Uddharani of water in your right hand and take 3 sips of water along with the chanting of the 3 mantras, the 3 tattvas.
Om Atma Om Shivatatvam Shodhayami Svadha.
Achamanam is the ritualistic cleansing of the mouth. This is known as the Tattvachamanam that we just performed, where we invoke the Atma Tattva, Vidya Tattva, and Shiva Tattva. We will next perform the Shuklam Bharadaram. Please take some akshata and flowers in your hands and tap and keep both your hands in the Mushti Mudra. Tap the sides of your forehead 5 times as we chant the following mantra. Shuklam Bharadaram Vishnum Shashivarnam Chaturbhujam प्रसन्नवदनं ध्यायेत् सर्वविघ्नोपशान्तयेत्. By chanting the Shuklam Bharadram, we invoke the presence and the blessings of Mahaganapati. Next, we will perform the pranayama. Please inhale, closing your right nostril with your thumb. Inhale through the left nostril. Hold both your nostrils closed. And exhale, holding your left nostril closed with your ring finger. Exhale through the right nostril. As we chant the Samhita mantras, please do the 3 steps of the pranayama.
ओम हम ईशानमूर्धाय नमो हिं तत्पुरुषवक्त्राय नमो ओम अघोरहृदयाय नमो हिं वामदेवगुख्याय नमो हम सद्योजातमूर्तये नमो महामृत्याय नमो हिं शिरसे नमो ओम शिखाय नमो हिं कवचाय नमो ओम नेत्रेभ्यो नमो हस्त्राय नमः ओम हम ईशानमूर्धाय नमो हिं तत्पुरुषवक्त्राय नमो ओम अघोरहृदयाय नमो हिं वामदेवगुख्याय नमो हम सद्योजातमूर्तये नमो महामृत्याय नमो हिं शिरसे नमो ओम शिखाय नमो हिं कवचाय नमो ओम नेत्रेभ्यो नमो हस्त्राय नमः ओम हम ईशानमूर्धाय नमो हिं तत्पुरुषवक्त्राय नमो ओम अघोरहृदयाय नमो हिं वामदेवगुख्याय नमो हम सद्योजातमूर्तये नमो महामृत्याय नमो हिं शिरसे नमो ओम शिखाय नमो हिं कवचाय नमो ओम नेत्रेभ्यो नमः अस्त्राय नमः.
We'll now chant the Sankalpa mantra, the conscious resolution. The conscious resolution is where we declare our position in the whole Bhuvana Mandala, in the whole cosmos, the exact location of where we are. In this place, we declare to invoke the auspicious blessings of Paramashiva, the embodiment of Paramashiva in our lives, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Clasp your right hand in your left hand and keep both your hands on your right thigh as we chant the Sankalpa mantra.
ममोपात्त समस्त दुरिदक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वत मन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शोभकृतनाम संवत्सरे दक्षिणायने लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतौ कटकमासे कृष्णपक्षे द्वादश्यां शुभतिथौ शुक्रवासरयुक्तायाम् आर्द्रा नक्षत्र वज्रयोग तैतिलकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ
सुपर्णसगोत्रोद्भवस्य कृतिका नक्षत्रे मेषराशौ जातस्य मुरलीकृष्ण मन्मरी नामधेयस्य उत्तरभाद्रपद नक्षत्रे मीनराशौ जातायाः सुमित्रा मन्मरी नाम्याः धनिष्ठा नक्षत्रे कुंभराशौ जातस्य ग्रीष्मिका मन्मरी नाम्याः उत्तरा नक्षत्रे कन्याराशौ जातस्य निहल साई मन्मरी नामधेयस्य सकुटुम्बस्य घृतकौशिकगोत्रोद्भवस्य विशाखा नक्षत्रे तुलाराशो जातस्य रमेश खनल नाम अधेयस्य ज्येष्ठा नक्षत्रे जातायाः मंदिरा कनल नाम याः उत्तरभाद्रपद नक्षत्रे मीनराशो जातस्य क्षितिज कनल नामधेयस्य उत्तरफल्गुनी नक्षत्रे सिंहराशो जातस्य सृष्टि खनल नाम याः रोहिणी नक्षत्रे वृषभराशो जातस्य हेमचंद्र कनल नामधेयस्य यमुना खन्नल नाम याः घृतकौशिकगोत्रोद्भवस्य कुंभराशो जातस्य महेश खन्नल नामधेयस्य दीपेश खन्नल नामधेयस्य नरेश खन्नल नामधेयस्य आत्रेय गोत्रोद्भवायाः शशि पौडेल नाम याः रश्मि पौडेल नाम याः सकुटुम्बस्य लौलान यिन नाम याः जियांगहुआन यी नामधेयस्य जंगलिन ग्वा नामधेयस्य जंगजू जुआन नाम याः जंगदे जन नामधेयस्य सकुटुम्बस्य तुलाराशो जातस्य रवि रावत नामधेयस्य सिंहराशो जातायाः मेघा रावत नाम याः भाविका रावत नाम याः रामकिशन रावत नामधेयस्य सावित्री रावत नाम याः अशोक रावत नामधेयस्य सकुटुम्बस्य सकुटुम्बस्य च श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठा
परशिवपुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती सन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयाण गीयमाण छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययाप वर्ग वर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागता वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्याद्यनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ति परंपरागता चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनोधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रत्यक्ष पाद पूजां करिष्ये।
Drop the akshata and flowers on your right hand side. Wash your hand with the water from the Panchapatram. Om Abhaubhasprishya. Chanting the whole national anthem of Kailasa, we celebrate the Panchangam. Now we'll do the Ganthanadam. Please take the bell in your left hand and ring the bell loudly above your heart level as we chant the following mantra.
आगमार्थन्तु देवानां गमनार्थन्तु राक्षसां घण्टानादं करोम्यादो देवता वानलाञ्छनं घण्टादेवताभ्यो नमः।
The next is the Manasa Puja, the internal worship. The internal worship is one of the most beautiful parts of the Pratyakshapada Puja, where we visualize imparting and sharing every part of our consciousness with Swamiji. In a deep space of devotion and restful awareness, remember Swamiji, all of his blessings and powerful initiations and transformations he has given us in our lives. Surrender with deep gratitude at his divine lotus feet. Take a flower in your hands and hold your hands in the Kurma Mudra. Close your eyes and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the following mantra.
हृत्पद्ममासनं दद्यात् सहस्रारच्युतामृतैः पाद्यं चरणयोर्दद्यात् मनस्तु अर्घ्यं निवेदयेत् तेन अमृतेन आचमनीयम् स्नानीयम् तेन च स्मृतम् आकाशतत्त्वम् वस्त्रम् स्यात् गन्धः स्यात् गन्धतत्त्वकम् चित्तम् प्रकल्पयेत् पुष्पम् धूपम् प्राणान् प्रकल्पयेत् तेजस्तत्त्वम् च दीपार्थम् नैवेद्यम् स्यात् सुधाम्बुधिः अनाहतध्वनिर्घण्टा वायुतत्त्वम् च चामरम् सहस्रारम् भवेत् छत्रम् शब्दतत्त्वम् च गीतकम् नृत्यमिन्द्रियकर्माणि चाञ्चल्यम् मनसस्तथा सुमेखलाम् पद्ममालाम् पुष्पम् नानाविधम् तथा अमायाद्यैर्भावपुष्पैः अर्चयेद्भावगोचरम् अमायम् अनहङ्कारम् अरागम् ममदम् तथा अमोहकम् मदम् पञ्च अद्वेष अक्षोभकौ तथा अमात्सर्यम् मलोभम् च दशपुष्पम् विदुर्बुधाः अहिंसा परमम् पुष्पम् पुष्पमिन्द्रियनिग्रहः दया पुष्पम् क्षमा पुष्पम् ज्ञानपुष्पम् च पञ्चमम् इति पञ्चदशे भावपुष्पैः सम्पूजयेत् भगवन्तम् श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवम्.
We'll now begin the Upachara Puja, the external worship. The first offering is Asanam, the offering of the seat. In the Upachara Puja, we celebrate Swamiji as a royal guest to our home. The first offering is the seat. Please take the akshata and flowers in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet, along with the mantra.
आसनम् ॐ सर्वभूतान्तरस्थाय सर्वभूतान्तरात्मने कल्पयाम्युपवेशार्थम् आसनं ते नमो नमः. ॐ ह्रीं इदं सुवर्णासनं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः.
The next offering is Swagatam, the offering of welcoming. This beautiful mantra comes from the very agamas that celebrate Guru as the manifestation of Paramashiva in our lives. We celebrate that just by welcoming Swamiji, all of the devas themselves, all of their karmas are fructified. All of our lifetimes of karmas are dispelled and fulfilled by just welcoming Swamiji. So please take some flowers in your hands and offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet at the end of the mantra.
Swagatam Om Shantatvat Sarvakartratvat Bhavotparati Karanat Shiva Ukto Mahatantra Mantra Vidbhis Sada Shivaha Tasmai Shivaya Gurave Vitaraga Kalaya Vai Ameyatvadanantoyam Ajatvaja Prakirtitaha यस्य दर्शनमिच्छन्ति देवा स्वाभीष्टसिद्धये तस्मै ते परमेशान स्वागतं स्वागतं प्रभो अद्य मे सफलं जन्म जीवनं सफला क्रियाः स्वागतं यत्त्वया तन्मे तपसां फलमागतम् ॐ ह्रीं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूप भगवन् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव स्वागतं सुस्वागतं ते.
The next offering is Padyam, the offering of water for washing the feet. The feet of the Guru is the most celebrated deity. Please take the water in your hands and offer the water at Swamiji's feet at the end of the mantra.
आद्यम् ॐ यद्भक्तिलेश सम्पर्कात् परमानन्द संप्लवः तस्मै ते परमेशान पाद्यं शुद्धाय कल्पये ॐ ह्रीं एतत्पाद्यं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः।
The next offering is Arghya, the offering of the traditional bouquet. This offering is a select of all the fresh and beautiful things in our very garden tied together and offered as an Arghya to our beloved Swamiji. This traditional bouquet of flowers is now going to be offered, presented in a beautiful conch of water. Please take the Arghya, the conch in your hands, offer the bouquet and offer the water in the conch as well at the end of the mantra.
ॐ बिल्वं शोभनं शङ्खपात्रस्थं ग्रहाणार्घ्यं महेश्वर ॐ ह्रीं एषोऽर्घ्यः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय स्वाहा।
Next offering is Achamaniyam, the offering of water for washing the hands and the mouth. Please take the Achamanam water in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet at the end of the mantra.
मन्दाकिन्या यद्वाली सर्वपापहरं शुभम् ग्रहाणाचमनीयं त्वं मया भक्त्या निवेदितम् ॐ ह्रीं इदम् आचमनीयोदकम् सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय स्वधा।
The next offering is Madhuparka, offering of the nectarine drink. To him who is offering us the sweetest experience of enlightenment, sweetest of nectarine drinks, hands at the end.
ॐ सर्वकल्मषनाशाय परिपूर्णसुधात्मकं मधुपर्कमिमं देव कल्पयामि प्रसीद मे ॐ ह्रीं एष मधुपर्कः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय स्वधा।
The next offering is the offering of Gandhatelam, the offering of scented oil. Now please take the Gandhatelam and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's end of the mantra.
Gandhatailam ॐ स्नेहं ग्रहाण स्नेहेन लोकानां हितकारक सर्वलोकेषु शुद्धस्त्वं ददामि स्नेहमुत्तमम् ॐ ह्रीं इदं गन्धतैलं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय निवेदयामि।
Next offering is the ceremonial bath, the Snaniyam. We present the Ganga water itself, the pure Ganga water that washes away all of our karmas. We offer the Ganga Jala as the water for his bath. Please take the water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so.
Aniyam Idam tu shitalam vari swachham shuddham manoharam Sthanartham te maya प्रतिगृह्यताम् ॐ ह्रीं इदं स्थानीयोदकं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय निवेदयामि.
The next offering is Vastram, the offering of clothing. To he who removes the veil of Maya and reveals our true identity of oneness of Paramashiva, to us, to him we celebrate by offering the Vastram, the clothing. So please take the Vastram offering in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet at the end of the mantra.
Maya chitrapata channa nijaguhyoru tejase niravarana vijnaya vasaste kalpayamyaham. Om Hrim idam vastrottariyam sarvadeva devi swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami.
The next offering is Abharanam, the offering of jewelry. Celebrating Swamiji as the most precious treasure in our lives, we offer the Abharanam jewelry to his divine lotus feet. Now please take the Abharanam in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet at the end of the mantra.
Abharanam Om Swabhava Sundarangaya Nana Shaktyashrayayate Suvarnam Bhushanam Dubhyam Kalpayami Prasidame. Om Hrim Idam Suvarnabharanam Sarva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Paramashivoham.
The next offering is Gandha, the offering of the scented sandalwood paste, celebrating Swamiji as the one who fills our life with his divine presence, the divine fragrance as his presence in our lives. We offer the sacred sandalwood paste. Please take the sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet at the end of the mantra.
Gandha Shariram Tena Janami Cheshtam Naiva Cha Maya Niveditan Gandhan Pratigrihyam Sarva Bhagavananda Paramashivaya Namaha.
The next offering is Pushpam, the offering of fragrant flowers. The flowers that we offer signify the very states of consciousness that Swamiji was able to bestow onto our lives. The possibility of operating and experiencing the state of Turiya is a gift from the Guru. From that very state, we pluck the choicest flowers for a beautiful flower offering to Swamiji. We will now take some flowers in your hands. Smear the flowers with some sandalwood paste. Flowers at Swamiji's feet at the end of the mantra. Pushpam Om
तुरीयवन संपन्नं नाना गुणमनोहरम् आनंद सौरभं पुष्पं गृह्यताम् इदमुत्तमम् ॐ ह्रीं एतानि सचन्दन पुष्पाणि सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय पौषटे
The next offering is Bilva Patram, the offering of the Bilva leaf. The Bilva leaf that represents the Sritva, the most auspicious abundance and prosperity of the cosmos. The favorite leaf of Paramashiva himself is offered to our beloved Swamiji. Please take the Bilva Patram in your hands, smear it with sandalwood paste, and offer it at Swamiji's feet at the end of the mantra.
बिल्वपत्रम् ॐ अमृतोद्भवं श्रीवृक्षं शङ्करस्य सदा प्रियं बिल्वपत्रं प्रयच्छामि पवित्रं ते सुरेश्वर ॐ ह्रीं एतानि सचन्दनबिल्वपत्राणि सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय पौषटे.
Next offering is the offering of the Tulasi Patram, the offering of the Tulasi leaf. The Tulasi leaf offered to the giver of all boons is one of the choicest offerings in this Pratyakshapada Puja. Please take the Tulasi leaves smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet at the end of the mantra.
तुलसी पत्रम् ॐ नमस्ते बहुरूपाय वरदमूर्तये परमात्मने स्वाहा ॐ ह्रीं इदं सचन्दन तुलसी पत्रं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः.
The next offering is incense, the offering of dhupa. The lit incense bring and celebrate the very presence of Paramashiva in the air around us. Please take the lit incense in your hands and slowly wave them towards Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so.
धूपः ॐ वनस्पतिरसो दिव्यो गन्धाद्यः सुमनोहरः आघ्रेयः सर्वदेवानां धूपोऽयं प्रतिगृह्यताम् ॐ ह्रीं एष धूपः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः.
Next offering is Deepam, the offering of the lit lamp. Please take the lit lamp in your hands. Slowly wave it towards His Divine Holiness Swamiji along with the mantra. Please ring the bell as you do so. Taking the lamp in our hands, celebrating our oneness with Him, offer the Deepa.
दीपः ॐ सुप्रकाशो महादीपः सर्वतस्तिमिरापः सबाह्याभ्यन्तरज्योतिर्दीपोऽयं प्रतिगृह्यताम् ॐ ह्रीं एष दीपः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः.
The next offering is Naivedyam, the offering of food. Now please take the Naivedyam that is prepared for Swamiji today. Take the Uddharani of water and hover it around the Naivedyam 3 times and offer the Uddharani of water at Swamiji's feet along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. All of the pure thoughts, powerful cognitions and initiations that we have received from Swamiji, or all the food that is offered to Swamiji, remembering all of this given by himself to us, let us offer the Naivedyam.
नैवेद्यं विविधं देव शर्करादिविनिर्मितं मया निवेदितं भक्त्या गृहाण परमेश्वर. ॐ ह्रीं इदं शोभकर्णनैवेद्यं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय निवेदयामि.
Next offering is Paniyam, the offering of water. The drinking water that we offer to him, just by offering it to him, quenches the thirst of all the beings in all the cosmos. Taking the Paniyam water in your hands, offer it at Swamiji's feet at the end of the mantra.
समस्तदेवदेवेश सर्वतृप्तिकरं परम् अखण्डानन्दसम्पूर्णं ग्रहाणजलमुत्तमम्. ॐ ह्रीं इदं पानार्थोदकं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः.
The next is the offering of Punarachamaniyam, the offering of water to wash the hands and the mouth. After the meals and the drinking the water, we offer the water that cleanses. Please take the Punarachamaniyam water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet at the end of the mantra.
Punarachamaniyam उच्छिष्टमप्यशुचिर्वा यस्य स्मरणमात्रतः शुद्धिमाप्नोति तस्मै ते पुनराचमनीयकम्. ॐ ह्रीं इदं पुनराचमनीयोदकं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय स्वाहा.
Next offering is Aratrikam, the offering of Arati. Please take the lamp, the Arati lamp, lit Arati lamp in your hands. Slowly wave towards Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. We celebrate the oneness of our individual consciousness with the super consciousness that is Paramashiva as our Guru in our lives. We celebrate that he is a very embodiment of Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti manifested in our lives. Let us now offer the Arati.
Aratrikam Om Hrim Esha Deepamala Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Om Rajadhirajaya प्रसह्यसायिने नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे समे कामान् कामकामाय मह्यम् कामेश्वरो वै श्रवणो दधातु कुबेराय वै श्रवणाय महाराजाय नमः कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि आराधिकं समर्पयामि भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव चरणकमलेभ्यो नमः।
The next offering is the final offering of today's puja, the Pushpanjali, where we offer the choicest gratitude to our beloved Guru. Let us take a moment now. Hold the flowers in your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra. And remember all of the beautiful clicks, powerful cognitions, and initiations from the Guru. Give your gratitude to Swamiji at this most auspicious moment of Pushpanjali. We celebrate in this very mantra that Swamiji is the Lord of our inner space as well as the whole cosmos itself. We celebrate that we are so fortunate to have Him in our lives after lifetimes of seeking. We'll now chant the Pushpanjali.
पुष्पाञ्जलिः गुरुर्ब्रह्मा गुरुर्विष्णुः गुरुर्देवो महेश्वरः गुरुः साक्षात् परं ब्रह्म तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः। अखण्डमण्डलाकारं व्याप्तं येन चराचरं तत्पदं दर्शितं येन तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः। अज्ञानतिमिरान्धस्य ज्ञानाञ्जनशलाकया चक्षुरुन्मीलितं येन तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः। अनेकजन्म सम्प्राप्त कर्मबन्धविदाहिने आत्मज्ञानप्रदानेन तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः। मन्नाथ श्री जगन्नाथो मद्गुरु श्री जगद्गुरुः ममात्मा सर्वभूतात्मा तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः। ईश्वरो गुरुरात्मेति मूर्तिभेदविभागिने व्योमवद्व्याप्तदेहाय दक्षिणामूर्तये नमः। नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि। पुष्पाञ्जलिं समर्पयामि भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव चरणकमलेभ्यो नमः। ॐ नित्यानन्दम्।
Welcome you all with my love and respects. Before entering into the sutras, I want all of you to just sit for a few seconds. Sit straight and just prepare yourself. Because this understanding about which I am going to talk gave me the courage to leave the home. Today's subject is Maya. Actually, many times, the young age I used to think I should leave the home, go around, live a sannyas life. Suddenly, one day, when I was reading one of the Shankara's work,
त्याग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रत्यक्ष पाद पूजां करिष्ये.
somehow the concept clicked. The word Maya cannot be translated into English. Thinking the lesser reality as the higher reality is what we call Maya. What you are seeing, you can't say this is illusion. No, this is not ultimate. Your understanding this is ultimate is illusion. The moment the click happened, I was ready not only to leave the house, decided to live like a Shankara. In the Vedic tradition, anybody wants to become enlightened has to leave their home. They have to become homeless. It is a basic condition for enlightenment. You can't be in your hometown. You have to start wandering, studying, because to enter into the ultimate truth, you need to have the courage to go behind wherever it leads. There is a beautiful sutra in Brahma Sutra, the first sutra of Brahma Sutra. It says, Atatu Brahma Jignasat. Let us inquire into the reality. It says, only a courageous person who is ready to go behind wherever truth leads can enter into this science. In those days, we had a beautiful system. When somebody becomes enlightened, he will go around and sit with all other scholars, pandits, learned people, and he will open up his understanding. The other person will open up his understanding. Whoever can take the other person to the deeper level of understanding will follow him. That's all. That is why exploring the truth into the deeper and deeper level has been made as a compulsory basic value for anybody who wants to explore the reality, explore into the truth. What we need to understand from this story, courage to go behind the truth, wherever it leads. Even they are ready to gamble with their life, but they are ready for truth. If you accept or start working on the reality, whatever you see can be Maya. It feels as if the ground on which you are standing is opening or giving way, is taken away. It needs courage. It may suddenly open a new door to you. You must be able to go into the door, only then you can see the next door. Because I am trying to reproduce the same understanding and experience which happened in me. Understand? When I understood that Maya, the concept of Maya, it gave me so much of joy and courage to do anything I decided I will live like a Shankara. There is every possibility you will catch the glimpse. I am not telling you will run away from a home. You will have the same energy and excitement and liberation when you realize this truth. If this one concept Maya is understood logically by you, no suffering can make low curve in you. Nobody can exploit you easily. If you can just open that courage, this understanding can open new doors for you. If you understand this clearly, you will have the courage. If you have little courage, you will have understanding. It's like a circle. Who will start first?
I represent Kailasa nation led by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, which speaks on behalf of 2 billion Hindus around the world who do not have a voice representing them in these international forums.
Alright, I'll start from my side first. I'll give the understanding. Let you add courage to it. Let's enter into the sutra. Illusions deceive, colors circumscribe, even divisibles are indivisible. Look becomes Shiva. Welcome you all with my love and respects. Before entering into the sutras, I want all of you to just sit for a few seconds. Sit straight and just prepare yourself. Because this understanding about which I am going to talk gave me the courage to leave the home. Today's subject is Maya. Actually, many times, the young age I used to think I should leave the home, go around, live a sannyas life. Suddenly, one day, when I was reading one of the Shankara's work on this Maya, somehow the concept clicked. The word Maya cannot be translated into English. Thinking the lesser reality as the higher reality is what we call Maya. What you are seeing, you can't say this is illusion. No, this is not ultimate. Your understanding this is ultimate is illusion. The moment the click happened, I was ready not only to leave the house, decided to live like a Shankara. In the Vedic tradition, anybody wants to become enlightened has to leave their home. They have to become homeless. It is a basic condition for enlightenment. You can't be in your hometown. You have to start wandering, studying, because to enter into the ultimate truth, you need to have the courage to go behind wherever it leads. There is a beautiful sutra in Brahma Sutra, the first sutra of Brahma Sutra. It says, Atatu Brahma Jignasat. Let us inquire into the reality. It says, only a courageous person who is ready to go behind wherever truth leads can enter into this science. In those days, we had a beautiful system. When somebody becomes enlightened, he will go around and sit with all other scholars, pandits, learned people, and he will open up his understanding. The other person will open up his understanding. Whoever can take the other person to the deeper level of understanding will follow him. That's all. That is why exploring the truth into the deeper and deeper level has been made as a compulsory basic value for anybody who wants to explore the reality, explore into the truth. What we need to understand from this story, courage to go behind the truth, wherever it leads. Even they are ready to gamble with their life, but they are ready for truth. if you accept or start working on the reality, whatever you see can be Maya. It feels as if the ground on which you are standing is opening or giving way, is taken away. It needs courage. It may suddenly open a new door to you. You must be able to go into the door, only then you can see the next door. Because I am trying to reproduce the same understanding and experience which happened in me. Understand? When I understood that Maya, the concept of Maya, it gave me so much of joy and courage to do anything. I decided I will live like a Shankara. There is every possibility you will catch the glimpse. I am not telling you will run away from a home. You will have the same energy and excitement and liberation when you realize this truth. If this one concept Maya is understood logically by you, no suffering can make low curve in you. Nobody can exploit you easily. If you can just open that courage, this understanding can open new doors for you. If you understand this clearly, you will have the courage. If you have little courage, you will have understanding. It's like a circle. Who will start first?
I represent Kailasa nation led by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, which speaks on behalf of 2 billion Hindus around the world who do not have a voice representing them in these international forums.
Alright, I'll start from my side first. I'll give the understanding. Let you add courage to it. Let's enter into the sutra. Illusions deceive, colors circumscribe, even divisibles are indivisible. Look becomes Shiva. Welcome you all with my love and respects. Before entering into the sutras, I want all of you to just sit for a few seconds. Sit straight and just prepare yourself. Because this understanding about which I am going to talk gave me the courage to leave the home. Today's subject is Maya. Actually, many times, the young age I used to think I should leave the home, go around, live a sannyas life. Suddenly, one day, when I was reading one of the Shankara's work on this Maya, somehow the concept clicked. The word Maya cannot be translated into English. Thinking the lesser reality as the higher reality is what we call Maya. What you are seeing, you can't say this is illusion. No, this is not ultimate. Your understanding this is ultimate is illusion. The moment the click happened, I was ready not only to leave the house, decided to live like a Shankara. In the Vedic tradition, anybody wants to become enlightened has to leave their home. They have to become homeless. It is a basic condition for enlightenment. You can't be in your hometown. You have to start wandering, studying, because to enter into the ultimate truth, you need to have the courage to go behind wherever it leads. There is a beautiful sutra in Brahma Sutra, the first sutra of Brahma Sutra. It says, Atatu Brahma Jignasat. Let us inquire into the reality. It says, only a courageous person who is ready to go behind wherever truth leads can enter into this science. In those days, we had a beautiful system. When somebody becomes enlightened, he will go around and sit with all other scholars, pandits, learned people, and he will open up his understanding. The other person will open up his understanding. Whoever can take the other person to the deeper level of understanding will follow him. That's all. That is why exploring the truth into the deeper and deeper level has been made as a compulsory basic value for anybody who wants to explore the reality, explore into the truth. What we need to understand from this story, courage to go behind the truth, wherever it leads. Even they are ready to gamble with their life, but they are ready for truth. If you accept or start working on the reality, whatever you see can be Maya. It feels as if the ground on which you are standing is opening or giving way, is taken away. It needs courage. It may suddenly open a new door to you. You must be able to go into the door, only then you can see the next door. Because I am trying to reproduce the same understanding and experience which happened in me. Understand? When I understood that Maya, the concept of Maya, it gave me so much of joy and courage to do anything. I decided I will live like a Shankara. There is every possibility you will catch the glimpse. I am not telling you will run away from a home. You will have the same energy and excitement and liberation when you realize this truth. If this one concept Maya is understood logically by you, no suffering can make low curve in you. Nobody can exploit you easily. If you can just open that courage, this understanding can open new doors for you. If you understand this clearly, you will have the courage. If you have little courage, you will have understanding. It's like a circle. Who will start first?
I represent Kailasa nation led by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, which speaks on behalf of 2 billion Hindus around the world who do not have a voice representing them in these international forums.
Alright, I'll start from my side first. I'll give the understanding. Let you add courage to it. Let's enter into the sutra. Illusions deceive, colors circumscribe, even divisibles are indivisible. Look becomes Shiva. Welcome you all with my love and respects. Before entering into the sutras, I want all of you to just sit for a few seconds. Sit straight and just prepare yourself. Because this understanding about which I am going to talk gave me the courage to leave the home. Today's subject is Maya. Actually, many times, the young age I used to think I should leave the home, go around, live a sannyas life. Suddenly, one day, when I was reading one of the Shankara's work on this Maya, somehow the concept clicked. The word Maya cannot be translated into English. Thinking the lesser reality as the higher reality is what we call Maya. What you are seeing, you can't say this is illusion. No, this is not ultimate. Your understanding this is ultimate is illusion. The moment the click happened, I was ready not only to leave the house, decided to live like a Shankara. In the Vedic tradition, anybody wants to become enlightened has to leave their home. They have to become homeless. It is a basic condition for enlightenment. You can't be in your hometown. You have to start wandering, studying, because to enter into the ultimate truth, you need to have the courage to go behind wherever it leads. There is a beautiful sutra in Brahma Sutra, the first sutra of Brahma Sutra. It says, Atatu Brahma Jignasat. Let us inquire into the reality. It says, only a courageous person who is ready to go behind wherever truth leads can enter into this science. In those days, we had a beautiful system. When somebody becomes enlightened, he will go around and sit with all other scholars, pandits, learned people, and he will open up his understanding. The other person will open up his understanding. Whoever can
Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, yes. After a beautiful Pratyakshapada Puja, all of us are now going to get ready to receive the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Today is a very special darshan. This is the day of Keshavartha Murty darshan, where the other half, Paramashiva of himself, he gave it to Vishnu, Parandhama himself. And beautifully, this is a beautiful combination of the joy of Mahavishnu, of the manifestation of Vishnu, and the peace and the celebration and the divine bliss of Paramashiva. And if you ever see the way that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was able to just make everyone experience that he is literally Shankara as well as Krishna. He's both of them together. You can see that this is one of the most manifestations of Paramashiva that we all want to celebrate beautifully. We ever see the joyful way that Swamiji shares any story or tells us any divine truth, and in the beautiful way that Swamiji radiates the peace and the nirvikalpa samadhi of Paramashiva. Such a combination, such a dynamic is never been seen in the cosmos. It is only when we saw Swamiji in our lives that we are able to see such a powerful manifestation of Paramashiva. Yes, as the living manifestation of Keshavartha Murty, in a few moments from now, Swamiji is going to be giving us the darshan in the Keshavartha Murty darshan. Today in the Paramashivam program, participants have been working on their abundance, working on their wealth consciousness, and really building it as a consciousness, not as a stress or as a incompletion or a fear. Doing the hard work of removing all of those patterns from inside of us and giving ourselves a breakthrough when it comes to our wealth is what the Paramashivam program is designed to help us with. Especially since today it is the day of the Ekadasi Tithi, where the Tithi is specifically designed for all of us to connect with Parandhama, Mahavishnu, who is the compassionate Lord of wealth and the abundance of the whole cosmos. Within him he has Mahalakshmi herself, she resides, and Paramashiva, who has the beautiful most way to give the strategy of how the whole existence should be run. As always we sing in the Dhyana Shlokas of the Agamas, the words that came from Paramashiva's mouth were heard by Devi's ears and were put into place to govern the whole cosmos by Mahavishnu himself. Beautifully, we celebrate how the gods revere each other. Nowhere we ever see there is a competition or some kind of comparison between any gods. Never that is a part of our Puranas at all. We will always see the celebration of one Paramashiva celebrating one more Narayana celebrating one more Paramashiva. And this way, it's such a way that they revere each other. It's just the way even the ambience that Swamiji had when he grew up amongst all of his gurus who inherited all of this enlightened science from Paramashiva and kept the tradition alive and even passed it on to Swamiji. How they revered each other, how they celebrated each other, and how they worked with each other to ensure that Swamiji had the best grooming and the best upbringing to literally create the nation, the first nation for Hindus. That kind of a training and that kind of a thought, a thinking through and camaraderie and way to work with each other was there among his gurus. And that same kind of spirit, the whole cosmos and all the gods work for us, making sure that we are on the right path and we find the Guru in our lives. If you are not in the Paramashivam sessions, it's okay, it's not too late. You can go to the Paramashivam sessions right now. Go to the link that is there in the description or scan the QR code that is presented to you. You can really go into the Darshan. We'll talk about what's more inside the Darshan today and what's the beautiful part of the Darshan if you are inside the Zoom rooms that are available during the Paramashivoham Darshan. But right now, we have a special clip for you where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism talks about the luxury of simplicity. Yes, that is the word. How is it we may think, how can we be simple yet live a very rich and luxurious life? That is the life that Mahadeva celebrates himself. So let us take a look at the first clip that we have for you on the luxury of simplicity.
Otherwise, even the stupid doubt some fool creates in your head, why is he sitting in the golden throne, is enough to break the egg from outside. Such stupid doubt. Because neither the doubt is factually right, nor it is right truthfully. Factually it is not right, it is not golden throne first of all. And truthfully, the luxury of simplicity I have cannot be taken away by this golden throne, even if it is gold. Understand the word, the luxury of simplicity. I am defining luxury of simplicity means to keep yourself inspired and excited and enthusiastic, alive. I do not need anything from outside, is luxury of simplicity. Array, simplicity is a luxury. It is not poverty. A man who tastes the simplicity will radiate grace. The luxury of simplicity, it's the property of Mahadeva. Luxury of simplicity. The ability to be constantly inspired, excited, alive, radiating. Such complete inner image about you, outer image, others' image and life image. That is the simplicity, where you do not need anything from outside to excite you, either your senses or your sensitivity or your sensibility. If you need something to excite your senses, that is materialistic. Pleasures of five senses. If you need something to excite your sensitivity, that's the need for love, romance, emotional fulfillment. If you need something externally to excite your sensibility, that is like a need of knowledge and purpose, all that. But a man who does not need all the three to keep himself enthusiastic, exciting, radiating, energetic, only he knows what is simplicity. Simplicity is luxury. Understand? Neither these few pillows nor this throne can take away that luxury of simplicity from me. Understand? Simplicity is not, as you understand, poverty based. It is a spiritual based. The inner space that decides everything about life, whether somebody is simple or not, is not decided by the dress he is wearing, or the jewels he is having, or the car he is driving, or the house he is living. Somebody can be living in a poorest, most poorest slum, but he may need so many things to excite him from outside. He cannot be enjoying, enriching, exciting himself from his inner space. Then he is the most luxurious guy. He is not living a simple life. Understand? Somebody may be living in a palace, but he doesn't need anything to excite his senses or sensitivity or sensibility from external way. Nothing external is required to excite him in all these three levels. Then is the most simple being, Bholenath, Mahadeva. Luxury of simplicity. Understand? Today I have coined a new word. Socially ununderstandable. Maybe even unacceptable. Luxury of simplicity. I want my sannyasis to inherit that from me. That is the biggest inheritance you guys will have from me. The luxury of simplicity. In the inner space, most simple. That is why many times the newcomers get boggled. They can't understand how I'll think, how I'll act. I'm such unpredictable. Where they think I'll be most demanding, I'll be most simple. Where they expect I'm supposed to be most simple, I'll be so demanding. Because I operate from the space of luxury of simplicity, neither from luxury, as you know, nor from simplicity, as you know. Listen, the space of Shivoham starts growing in the luxury of simplicity. Bliss of being Shiva. Intoxication of being Mahadeva. Yesterday, one issue was brought to me. They said, one ashramite is going around and telling he is Sundareshwara. I said, thinking he is Sundareshwara and going around is not wrong, but telling he is Sundareshwara and going around is something wrong. No, you should be thinking you are Sundareshwara and going around. That is nothing wrong. That is so beautiful. Your walk, talk, thinking, inner space, cognition, everything will become so beautiful, like Sundareshwara. Now, I wanted you guys to live like Sundareshwara. If you are a sannyasi, be Meenakshi and Sundareshwara in one body. If you are a grihastha, be like Meenakshi and Sundareshwara. That is my initiation. Think like Sundareshwara. Feel like Sundareshwara. Experience everything like Sundareshwara. I tell you, Mahadeva is in his best when he was in in-laws' house in Madurai than in Kailasa, I tell you.
Yes, beautifully Swamiji shared about the luxurious simplicity that he carries in his own lifestyle. Yes, that is the way to live. Because if we have this particular cognition about the wealth that we have or the way we hold ourselves or our inner space, we'll be so simple inside, but we'll be able to manage so many things around us. That is the way that Swamiji manifests. He has one inside of himself, simple love and integrity to Paramashiva. That's the simple cognition and the life that he has within. But on the outside, he's able to manifest an entire nation. And we'll be able to see this beautiful combination of manifestation, yet living such a simple life. And that's a luxury in itself. Many people break their heads and really are not able to understand how to even do multitasking to the level of 2 things at a time. But Swamiji is paving the way and really showing as an example how to be able to do so many things at the same time, yet be on the inside absolutely in Paramashanta. And you will see also how Swamiji gave the example that at the times that we should have, we may have, it may just pass our mind. The things that we may think it is just a very simple thing. Swamiji will be so demanding about it and asking for so many particulars about it and asking to improve ourselves about one particular small thing that we may think is small. But if we actually follow the word of Swamiji and attend to that, we'll see he's bringing and flooding us with so much awareness. And this is the way that we are trained when it comes to living in this beautiful ecosystem of Kailasa. And inside the Paramashivam sessions today itself, hundreds of people have been going through this very glimpse of the training of the Kailasa lifestyle, where they get to see that every way the way you attend to every part or everything in your life has to come with such enthusiasm, involvement and awareness and just celebration. When you attend to your wealth or everything with such enthusiasm, you will have more and more showered on you. Yes, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares the secret that high enthusiasm will help you manifest wealth and richness and prosperity in your life. We are celebrating today the Paramashivam convention happening for the whole day, but in a few moments we'll be having the very darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the Keshavartha Murty, the manifestation of Paramashiva, where he manifests as Paramashiva and Parandhama in one body, in one form. So we have another clip for you all where we see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism share more about this very truth of luxury of simplicity.
I tell you, that's the biggest richness anyone can have. The ability to be never dependent on anything. Ability to be never dependent on anything. Even now, my whole life can run just with few handful of curd rice and tamarind rice. That also I am not dependent on it. I tell you, when you start invoking Shivoham, living Shivoham, digesting Shivoham, breathing Shivoham, the first internal witness and evidence which will start getting built is luxury of simplicity. Grace of the independence. The grace of the independence. The people who don't know what is simplicity, those stupid fellows are telling, I am not simple. I really wanted to tell you guys, even contemplating Shivoham will start creating the luxury of simplicity in you. Start developing that internal independence, the richness, luxury of simplicity. You can see Mahadeva playing the game of all the four ruler in Madurai, but he continues to remain simple. In Tamil there are 4 words for rulers. Arulachi, ruling through the spiritual power. Means expressing all the spiritual powers and initiating, liberating. Arasachi, ruling the kingdom. He himself sitting in the throne. as Sundareshwara with Devi Meenakshi and ruling the kingdom. Padayachi means ruling through the vast army. Arul Achi, Arasachi, Padai Achi, and Porul Akshi. Porul Akshi means ruling through the wealth by showering, giving. Ruling through the wealth, Porulakshi. Ruling through the spiritual powers, Arulakshi. Ruling as a king, administration, Arasakshi. Ruling through the army, Padayakshi. Mahadeva doing all the four and continue to remain in the space of luxury of simplicity. I tell you, when you start cognizing Shivoham, the first thing happens is luxury of simplicity, which can never be taken away from anybody. Once you start living the luxury of simplicity, no one can take away that from you. No one can threaten you. Live, live, live. Shivoham, Shivoham, Shivoham. Live, live, live. Shivoham, Shivoham, Shivoham. That is why I am telling you, the Kundalini Shakti, awakened Kundalini Shakti is the biggest luxury you can have in your life. An ability to use it as you want is the biggest independence you can experience in your life. The day your Kundalini is awakened and you are able to use it for yourself, that is the day your Independence Day. The day you are able to use your own Kundalini to reach out to public, that is the day for you, Republic Day. When you are able to reach out to public, enriching them with this Kundalini Shakti. Help everyone with this Kundalini Shakti. I want all my Tanedars, Kotaris, Mahants, Sri Mahants to be yogis, living Shivoham. Living Shivoham. Living Shivoham. When you cognize Shivoham, the luxury of Kundalini happens in you. You will be able to help anyone to experience Kundalini awakening. Only the person who knows the luxury of simplicity can be Tyagaraja. Because whatever you need in the world, he doesn't need. Go on. Go on. Go on cognizing. Shivoham. 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 That is the only way you can burn your tiredness and boredom. And I tell you, the man who burnt the tiredness and boredom with this fire of Shivoham, only he knows the luxury of independence, luxury of simplicity. I tell you, till you burn your tiredness and boredom, even if you have 1,000 cars, different cars for every day, different houses for every day, different wives for every day, you will never experience luxury. You will still feel you are deprived. Because the experience of tiredness and boredom is the root of the experience of feeling deprived. If you can be bored, not 1,000 car, even if you have 1 million car, you will be bored. If you can be bored, not just 1,000 houses, even if you have 10 million houses in all the best locations of the world, you will be bored. So first, burn that pattern of getting tired and bored with this fire of Shivoham. That's the only fire which can burn the pattern of getting tired and bored.
Yes. So beautifully, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares about the luxury of simplicity and gives so many examples of how we can cherish it in our lives. Throughout the day, the participants have been having sessions in the Paramashivam program to live that kind of simplicity that Mahadeva has, but be able to have the even responsibilism to take on so many tasks and generate so much of wealth around them. Yes, today in the Keshavartha Murty Darshan, the boons for having the wealth in our lives, having the abundance and prosperity in our lives can be requested, and that is how we can receive the darshan today. Today, the best way to have the darshan is if you are in the Paramashivoham session Zoom room. Go ahead and go to the link below or scan the QR code that is presented to you. If you have this opportunity, two things are there that you can immediately have the best benefit of. One is the Naina Diksha. In our tradition, being able to fall under the eyes of one's guru or one's deity is one of the things that we waited lifetimes for. Just falling in their eyesight, having them see us, is known as Naina Diksha. Through their eyes falling upon us, tremendous amounts of healing, past life karmas, all of the suffering that we have been, small sufferings that we cherish, will simply be washed away in the bliss of his very gaze. So that is one of the things. And the next thing is, the most beautiful thing, is the way the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reaching out and giving everyone the opportunity to share their prayers, whatever it is they are seeking, whatever it is they want relief from, whatever it is they want healing from, And in today, whatever it is, whatever is the wealth that they want to manifest in their life, the abundance and the healing of their karmic patterns related to wealth, all of these can be surrendered at the feet of Swamiji, and he will be personally dictating and telling each and every person what it is they're supposed to do, and also the blessings to be able to manifest that wealth. Personally, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is giving the guidance and sharing with each and every person that is there inside the Paramashivam session. So that is the second reason why you should not miss. And of course, today is the beautiful manifestation of Keshavartha Murty, where Paramashiva and Parandhama, Mahavishnu and Shiva, Mahadeva, manifest in one form for us. We always celebrate this aspect of Swamiji of being so bubbly and so radiant, and there's such a quality of Krishna, of Mahavishnu, the joyfulness and the splendor of his incarnation is celebrated in Swamiji, as well as the simplicity, the Nirvikalpa Samadhi, the peace and the Paramashanta of Shiva, Mahadeva, it also is celebrated in Swamiji. And we can always see when we look back in our personal experience with, if you just go to the beautiful the digital asset of Nithyananda PDF, you can just see the way that Swamiji brought out Hinduism in such a cosmic flair that will just strike a chord in everyone's heart and make everyone experience true Hinduism and true experience of oneness, just by his presence and just by the charisma of the way that Swamiji manifested. The phenomena that Swamiji was able to bring out in the cosmos is that of an avatar. When the avatar manifests, he is able to cater to every single individual that comes in front of him in the way that an individual seeks Paramashiva, and the way the soul itself seeks Paramashiva in its life. That calling is what brings Swamiji to our lives, and we are so fortunate to have him in our lives. These are all truths from the Shastras. The Shastras and the scriptures of Hinduism speak scores on how it is most important to find yourself at the feet of the Guru. From him you receive the mantra, from him you receive the knowledge and the jnana and everything that is required for you to be successful in life, be absolutely unattached in life, and to be finally merging with Paramashiva after the life is finished. And that is the way that Swamiji has been able to give a breakthrough to millions of people around the world. So we have one more clip for you all, and we will share it, and right back after that we will be getting ourselves ready.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
Paramashiva's ultimate manifestation.
दीनदयाळु हरे त्रिभुवन पालक श्री शंभो शंकर नित्य पाप संहारक श्री बंध विमोचन हे मधुर मनोहर नित्य परम कृपा नित्य दर्शन दो नित्य विठ्ठला श्रीरंग विठ्ठला नित्य रंग विठ्ठला श्रीरंग विठ्ठला नित्य रंग विठ्ठला बोलो नारायणा जय जय 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 विठ्ठला नित्य नारायणा रंग रंग 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 विठ्ठला बोलो नारायणा जय जय 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 विठ्ठला गोविंद कृष्ण नाम नित्येश्वर विठ्ठला गोविंद कृष्ण नाम नित्येश्वर विठ्ठला गोपाल कृष्ण नाम नित्यानंद विठ्ठला गोपाल कृष्ण नाम नित्यानंद विठ्ठला गोविंद कृष्ण नाम नित्येश्वर विठ्ठला गोविंद कृष्ण नाम नित्येश्वर विठ्ठला गोपाल कृष्ण नाम नित्यानंद विठ्ठला गोपाल कृष्ण नाम नित्यानंद विठ्ठला श्रीरंग विठ्ठला नित्य रंग 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 विठ्ठला बोलो नारायणा जय जय विठ्ठला बोलो नारायणा जय जय विठ्ठला नित्य नारायणा रंग रंग विठ्ठला नित्य नारायणा रंग रंग विठ्ठला बोलो नारायणा जय जय 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 विठ्ठला गोविंद कृष्ण नाम नित्येश्वर 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 विठ्ठला गोपाल कृष्ण नाम नित्यानंद 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 विठ्ठला श्रीरंग विठ्ठला नित्य रंग 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 विठ्ठला बोलो नारायणा जय जय विठ्ठला जगत्पते हरि नित्य गोपाला जगत्पते जगदोदारा नित्यानंद मधुसूदन नित्य चरणम तुमको मेरे माँ चरणम तुमको मेरे माँ जगदोदरना ज्योति स्वरूपा कलियुग की अवतार मधुसूदन नित्य चरणम तुमको मेरे माँ चरणम तुमको मेरे माँ नित्य मधुसूदन नित्य चरणं तुम हो मेरे माँ, चरणं तुम हो मेरे माँ। जगदोदरना ज्योति स्वरूपा कलियुग की अवतार। दीन की बंधु नित्यानंदा, प्रेम की सिंधु नित्यानंदा। दीन की बंधु नित्यानंदा, प्रेम की सिंधु नित्यानंदा। तुम हो सबके जीवन स्वामी आनंदेश्वर नित्यानंदा। तुम हो सबके जीवन स्वामी आनंदेश्वर नित्यानंदा। नित्य मधुसूदन नित्य चरणं तुम हो मेरे माँ, चरणं तुम हो मेरे माँ। जगदोदरना ज्योति स्वरूपा कलियुग की अवतार। मधुसूदन नित्य चरणं तुम हो मेरे माँ, चरणं तुम हो मेरे माँ। जगदोदरना ज्योति स्वरूपा कलियुग की अवतार। दीन की बंधु नित्यानंदा, प्रेम की सिंधु नित्यानंदा। दीन की बंधु नित्यानंदा, प्रेम की सिंधु नित्यानंदा। तुम हो सबके जीवन स्वामी आनंदेश्वर नित्यानंदा। तुम हो सबके जीवन स्वामी आनंदेश्वर नित्यानंदा। नित्य मधुसूदन नित्य चरणं तुम हो मेरे माँ, चरणं तुम हो मेरे माँ। जगदोदरना ज्योति स्वरूपा कलियुग की अवतार। मधुसूदन नित्य चरणं तुम हो मेरे माँ, चरणं तुम हो मेरे माँ। जगदोदरना ज्योति स्वरूपा कलियुग की अवतार। मधुसूदना हरे माधवा, श्रीवासुदेवा नित्यानंदा। श्रीवासुदेवा नित्यानंदा। मधुसूदना हरे माधवा, मधुसूदना हरे माधवा। मधुसूदना हरे माधवा,
all of you can take a few minutes and post all your prayers, wounds, the requests that you have, all the financial crises that you've been facing, you can take a few minutes to post those requests on all the social media platforms so that wherever Bhagavan life falls, immediately your prayers are blessed, your wounds are granted, and all your questions will get answered. So take a few minutes. We are now going to be taking it step by step through all the social media platforms, so it's easier for you to go and post your requests, wounds, prayers, everything over there. Right? All of us behold the darshan of Bhagavan Keshavartha Murty.
श्री वासुदेवा नित्यानंदा 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 मधुसूदना हरे माधवा श्री वासुदेवा नित्यानंदा श्री वासुदेवा नित्यानंदा गोविंदा गोपाला नित्यानंद हरि 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 गोपाला नित्यानंद हरी गोविंदा गोपाला नित्यानंद हरी गोविंदा गोपाला नित्यानंद हरी 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 गोविंदा गोपाला नित्यानंद हरी गोविंदा गोपाला नित्यानंद हरी जगदोद्धार नित्यानंद हरी जगदोद्धार नित्यानंद हरी भक्त उद्धारा नित्यानंद हरी भक्त उद्धारा नित्यानंद हरी जगदोद्धार नित्यानंद हरी जगदोद्धार नित्यानंद हरी भक्त उद्धारा नित्यानंद हरी भक्त उद्धारा नित्यानंद हरी नित्यपुरीशा नित्यानंद हरी नित्यपुरीशा नित्यानंद हरी नित्यपुरीशा नित्यानंद हरी नित्यपुरीशा नित्यानंद हरी नित्यानंद हरी जय जय 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 नित्यानंद हरी 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 गोविंदा गोपाला गोविंदा गोपाला नित्यानंद हरी गोविंदा गोपाला नित्यानंद हरी गोविंदा गोपाला नित्यानंद हरी नित्यानंद हरी जय जय 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 नित्यानंद हरी गोविंदा गोपाला नित्यानंद हरी गोविंदा गोपाला नित्यानंद हरी गोविंदा गोपाला नित्यानंद हरी गोविंदा गोपाला नित्यानंद हरी 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 गोविंदा गोपाला नित्यानंद हरी गोविंदा गोपाला नित्यानंद हरी जगदोद्धार नित्यानंद हरी जगदोद्धार नित्यानंद हरी भक्त उद्धारा नित्यानंद हरी भक्त उद्धारा नित्यानंद हरी जगदोद्धार नित्यानंद हरी जगदोद्धार नित्यानंद हरी भक्त उद्धारा नित्यानंद हरी Nityananda Hari Jai Jai Nityananda Hari 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 Govinda Gopala Nityananda Hari Bhajo Nitya Shyam, Bhajo Nitya Shyam, Govinda Gopala, Bhajo Nitya Shyam, Govinda Gopala, Bhajo Nitya Shyam, Bhajo Nitya Shyam, Bhajo Nitya Shyam, Govinda Gopala, Bhajo Nitya Shyam, Govinda Gopala, Bhajo Nitya Shyam.
ಕೇಶವ ಮಾಧವ ವರದ ನಾರಾಯಣ
ಕೇಶವ ಮಾಧವ ವರದ ನಾರಾಯಣ
ನಂದನ ಕೃಷ್ಣ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ನಂದನ ಕೃಷ್ಣ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಗಿರಿಧಾರಿ ಬಾಲ ವಾಸುದೇವ ಬಾಲ
ಗಿರಿಧಾರಿ ಬಾಲ ವಾಸುದೇವ ಬಾಲ
ಜೈ ಜೈ ಗೋಪಾಲ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಜೈ ಜೈ ಗೋಪಾಲ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಅಚ್ಯುತ ಕೇಶವ ಹರಿನಾರಾಯಣ
ಅಚ್ಯುತ ಕೇಶವ ಹರಿನಾರಾಯಣ
ಮುರಳಿ ಮನೋಗರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಮುರಳಿ ಮನೋಗರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಪಂಕಜಲೋಚನ ಕುವಲಯ ನಯನ
ಪಂಕಜಲೋಚನ ಕುವಲಯ ನಯನ
ಶ್ಯಾಮಳ ಗಾತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಶ್ಯಾಮಳ ಗಾತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ నటవరలాలా పరమ పవిత్ర
నటవరలాలా పరమ పవిత్ర
విడిది నివాస నిత్యానంద
విడుది నివాస నిత్యానంద
గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ ముకుంద మురారే భవభయహారే
ముకుంద మురారే భవభయహారే
భజమను ప్యారే శ్రీ నిత్యానంద
భజమను ప్యారే నిత్యానంద
గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ వెంకటనాద వైకుంఠపురవాస
వెంకటనాథ వైకుంఠపురవాస
పంకజ నేత్ర నిత్యానంద
పంకజనేత్ర నిత్యానంద
గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద
all of us will get showered with all the auspiciousness, all the blessings, boons, getting liberated from all the obstacles restricting patterns related to wealth just by beholding the sight of this auspicious form of Paramashiva. One can experience that highest space of oneness, transcending to the experience of Paramadvaita Anubhuti with Paramashiva. As every single being watching this from various social media platforms, and every one of you watching this via the Nayana Diksha, the two-way video conferencing, as each of us are beholding this most auspicious, supremely beautiful form of Keshavartha Murty, as that Paramashiva himself manifests through the Nija Avatara, the embodied form of our beloved Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. To every viewer and every receiver who is waiting to ask your prayers directly to Paramashiva, who is waiting to ask your boons, prayers to Swamiji, we're all going to be taking you all through different avenues through which you can reach out and ask your prayers, boons, all the prayer requests, whether you want to be free from debts, loans, all the prayer requests, you can go ahead and ask. We are now going to be taking all of you through, guiding you all through step by step as to how you can post your prayer requests. So you all can head to kailasa.org if you would like to have one place where all the links of the social media platforms are there. You all can head to kailasa.org and you can click the rightmost corner, the menu box there.
నిత్యనామం మధురం.
Now, for each of us,
గోవింద అచ్యుతం నిత్య కేశవం కృష్ణ వాసుదేవం భజం శ్రీధరం సద్గురు నిత్య నాయకం
Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda, the YouTube channel,
And once you head there, you will see our official YouTube channel as we project to you all, as we show to you all.
You can also see the link that is projected to you on the slide that all of you are seeing. Please visit youtube.com/@Nithyananda TV. The link is also available to all of you. Our support desk team will be posting it for all of you in your chats now. Take a moment, go to the topmost video in the channel. If you're not yet following the channel, please make sure you subscribe to the channel and hit the bell icon. Please take a moment, hit the live video, the very first video that you are seeing in the channel. Once you click on the live video, you can go and join the community. Click the join button.
So as soon as you head to Facebook page and once you see the live stream, make sure you're also subscribing. Once you see the live stream, you can go to the comment section, and those who are members of the channel alone will have the option of commenting. So if you are not yet a member, we'll also guide you as to how you can become a member, how you can join. So right next to the name, the username that we all see as shown to you all, Kailas says SPH Nithyananda. Right next to that, you will see a join button. So if you've already joined, it'll show that you have joined. If not, it'll give you an option to join. So you're just going to hit the join button, and it'll take you up to the options of different memberships that you can choose. And in that, you can choose any one of these memberships. And right next to that, you're going to be signing up for that, joining, and you can comment. Once you join, it will enable you to comment. You can comment. Now, the next platform that all of us will be having
Madhuram Nithyanamam Madhuram Madhuram Nithyanamam Nithyanamam Madhuram Nithyanamam Madhuram Nityadhyanam Madhuram Nityadhyanam Madhuram Nithyanamam Madhuram Nithyanamam Madhuram Nithyanamam Madhura Madhura Nithyanama Madhura Madhura Nithyanama Madhura Madhura Nithyanama Madhura Madhura Nithyanama Madhura Madhura Nityadhyana Madhura Madhura Nityadhyana
The next platform that all of you can ask your questions, that all of you can ask your prayers and boons is in WhatsApp. So we're now going to be showing you all how you can ask in WhatsApp. So you're going to head to kailasa.org, and once you head there, right at the home page, you will see a button called Join the WhatsApp Community. So please click on that, and the next page, it will give you a prompt to join chat. You can join the WhatsApp community chat, and you can post your questions, your prayers, boons in WhatsApp. Next, please head to Twitter. Once you've finished going to WhatsApp, please head to Twitter. And once you go to Twitter, please enter Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda Paramashivam. This is Swamiji's official Twitter platform. And you will be seeing a blue check over there, the tick mark, the blue tick mark. And in that, go to the first pinned post and click the reply button. And in the reply button, under the reply button, please post the hashtag ask the avatar, and post your comment or prayer right over there. And next, please go to the Instagram app. Make sure you go to the official one where it is written as Sri Nithyananda. This is Swamiji's official Instagram handle. Click on the profile picture. You will be seeing the live video over there. And right under the live video, you can post your prayers, your boons that you want to ask. And you can head to the Instagram handle, and in the live itself, you can post the comment as your prayers and boons. And all of you can post all your prayers, blessings, requests, everything directly in each of these platforms. You all can post in all of these platforms, and just these prayers falling in the eyes of Swamiji as Keshavartha Murty itself infuses you with all the energy, auspiciousness, and answers your prayers.
Om. As the ultimate manifestation of Keshavartha Murty, Ekapada Murti, Ekapada Trimurti, Tripada Trimurti of Paramashiva, as the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva's Keshavartha Murti, Ekapada Murti, Ekapada Trimurti, Tripada Trimurti. I bless you all with Paramadvaita. I initiate all of you into Ashtama Shaktis and manifesting wealth through Prapti, Prakamya, Ishitvam, Vashitvam. Parandhama's grace be on all of you. Sridevi, Bhudevi's energies and blessings be on all of you. Let you all manifest Ashtamaha Shaktis, wealth, success, abundance, enlightenment. Om.
మధుసూదన నీల నిత్య గోవింద
మధుసూదన నీల నిత్య గోవింద
మధుసూదన నీల నిత్య గోవింద
మురళీధర హరి నంద ముకుంద
మురళీధర హరి నంద ముకుంద
మురళీధర హరి నంద ముకుంద
మురళీధర హరి నంద ముకుంద
గోపాల దర్శన దే నందలాల
గోపాల దర్శన దే
నందలాల గోపాల దర్శన దే నందలాల
గోపాల దర్శన దే
నందలాల రాధా మాధవ నిత్య గోపాల
రాధా మాధవ నిత్య గోపాల
నిత్య గోపాల
నిత్య గోపాల
రాధా మాధవ నిత్య గోపాల
రాధా మాధవ నిత్య గోపాల మురళీధర హరి నంద ముకుంద
గోపాల దర్శన దే నందలాల
గోపాల దర్శన దే
నందలాల గోపాల దర్శన దే నందలాల
గోపాల దర్శన దే
నందలాల గోపాల దర్శన దే నందలాల
అదరం మధురం వదనం మధురం నయనం మధురం హసితం మధురం హదరం మధురం వదనం మధురం హదరం మధురం వదనం మధురం నయనం మధురం హసితం మధురం నయనం మధురం హసితం మధురం హృదయం మధురం గమనం మధురం హృదయం మధురం గమనం మధురం నిత్యాధిపతే నిత్యం మధురం నిత్యాధిపతే నిత్యం మధురం వచనం మధురం చరితం మధురం వచనం మధురం చరితం మధురం వసనం మధురం వలితం మధురం వసనం మధురం వలితం మధురం చలితం మధురం భ్రమితం మధురం చలితం మధురం భ్రమితం మధురం నిత్యాధిపతే నిత్యం మధురం నిత్యాధిపతే నిత్యం మధురం నిత్యాధిపతే నిత్యం మధురం వేణుర్మధురో రేణుర్మధురా వేణుర్మధురో రేణుర్మధురా పాణిర్మధురా పాదో మధురో పాణిర్మధురా పాదో మధురో నృత్యం మధురం సఖ్యం మధురం నృత్యం మధురం సఖ్యం మధురం నిత్యాధిపతే నిత్యం మధురం నిత్యాధిపతే నిత్యం మధురం भुक्तं मधुरं सुप्तं मधुरं भुक्तं मधुरं सुप्तं मधुरं रूपं मधुरं तिलकं मधुरं रूपं मधुरं तिलकं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं करणं मधुरं धरणं मधुरं करणं मधुरं धरणं मधुरं हरणं मधुरं रमणं मधुरं हरणं मधुरं रमणं मधुरं वमितं मधुरं शमितं मधुरं वमितं मधुरं शमितं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं गुञ्जा मधुरा माला मधुरा गुञ्जा मधुरा माला मधुरा करुणा मधुरं पूजा मधुरं करुणा मधुरं पूजा मधुरं पीतं मधुरं भिडिति मधुरं पीतं मधुरं भिडिति मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं वृन्तं मधुरं लीला मधुरं वृन्तं मधुरं लीला मधुरं युक्तं मधुरं मुक्तं मधुरं युक्तं मधुरं मुक्तं मधुरं हृष्टं मधुरं मिष्टं मधुरं हृष्टं मधुरं मिष्टं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं योगी मधुरं आनन्दं मधुरं योगी मधुरम् आनन्दं मधुरं यष्टिर्मधुरा सृष्टिर्मधुरा यष्टिर्मधुरा सृष्टिर्मधुरा तलितं मधुरं
तेषु पूर्णाम् धृत्वाद्यवैदिकशिखामणय प्रहृष्टा
नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं नासी मधुरं भस्मं मधुरं नासी मधुरं भस्मं मधुरं रुद्राक्षा मधुरं ज्ञानं मधुरं रुद्राक्षा मधुरं ज्ञानं मधुरं भक्ति मधुरं दृष्टि मधुरं भक्ति मधुरं दृष्टि मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं मौनं मधुरं गानं मधुरं मौनं मधुरं गानं मधुरं रक्षा मधुरम् अरुणा मधुरं रक्षा मधुरम् अरुणा मधुरं शरणं मधुरं शरणं मधुरं शरणं मधुरं शरणं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं शक्ति मधुरं दर्शन मधुरं शक्ति मधुरं दर्शन मधुरं योगा मधुरं यागं मधुरं योगा मधुरं यागं मधुरं भावं मधुरं सुष्मितं मधुरं भावं मधुरं सुष्मितं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं विमलं मधुरं कुशलं मधुरं विमलं मधुरं कुशलं मधुरं केशवं मधुरं नित्यं मधुरं केशवं मधुरं नित्यं मधुरं विनयं मधुरं फलितं मधुरं विनयं मधुरं फलितं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरम् अभयं मधुरं चरणं मधुरम् अभयं मधुरं चरणं मधुरं नेत्रं मधुरं गात्रं मधुरं नेत्रं मधुरं गात्रं मधुरं स्मरणं मधुरं सर्वं मधुरं स्मरणं मधुरं सर्वं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरम्
श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धस्वामि पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान अरुणगिरियोगीश्वर परम्परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत काञ्ची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमङ्गल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरजित कैलास परम्परागत आदिकैलास नित्यानन्दपीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठकर्तः साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परम्परागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चन्द्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचन्द्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ति परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मण्डित चतुष्षष्टि सम्प्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुराङ्गी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामण्डलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरुपरम्परा प्राप्त अटलपीठ अष्टोत्तरसहस्रतम अष्टोत्तरसहस्र श्री अटलपीठाधीश्वर धर्ममुक्तिस्वर्गपुरस्वर्णपीठ त्रयोविंश गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलासपरम्परागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरो श्रीकैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्रीकैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्यवर्य सच्चिदानन्द प्रणवस्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रीलश्री भगवच्छ्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव श्री ज्ञानसम्बन्ध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञानवितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय
Form of Paramashiva.
All of you take a few minutes and please share.
I can see so many of the participants are posting your messages of gratitude and how you have enjoyed the darshan. And Mahalin Gomez has posted, it has helped me heal completely. So great. And Kuldeep Patri has posted, thank you so much. Very beautiful and divine darshan, Manina Kumar. Yes, absolutely. Just to have the darshan of this form itself is so beautiful. And
Mahamadeva that's posted. Wow, wow, wow. It's so amazing. Yes, absolutely. That's just so beautiful form. Madeline has posted, I'm feeling so blessed. Swamiji is so compassionate. We are so incredibly fortunate. I know, and I can see in all our messages, you all are like, it's just so amazing. I'm not sure if I'm doing even justice in reading out all of your messages because the darshan was too wonderful to even describe. Wow.
And Elizabeth Silva has posted, gratitude, Bhagavan. You are unconditional love. You are peace. You are God. You are eternal. Gratitude for your love for humanity. Gratitude for your response to me. And I'm so happy. Swamiji making himself available to each of us. And just imagine there are each time Swamiji is coming back with more and more ways that we can reach out to Swamiji, and be it answering our boons, prayers, giving, and we are now receiving live transcripts of all the responses for us. Like Swamiji is going to the best possible extent to give us the experience, to make himself available to us. That's the most beautiful thing. And many of you have posted how you enjoyed the way Swamiji was, decorated today, the alankaram, and every piece of jewels that each of you have offered to Swamiji is what adorns Swamiji each day in these different forms or different manifestations. So many of you have enjoyed how Swamiji's earrings were, how Swamiji appeared, just the way Swamiji was adorned today. If you would like to offer, let's say you want to experience this and you want to offer something from your side to Swamiji, that is as well open. Anyone who wants to offer, really are waiting to see some jewel adorning Swamiji, you can offer them yourselves directly to Swamiji. And the link will be projected to you all. The support desk team will also be posting it in the chat. You can all head to kailasa.org/events.kailasa.org/payment, and that link will be projected for all of you. And just in that, you can choose the Swarna Alankara, the gold offering option, and you can offer it. Many of you have been asking how you can make that offering, and yes, Swamiji is gifting us even this. He's opening this avenue also available for all of us. So every one of you who want, you all can go ahead and you all can post it there. Wonderful. Now, we're all going to be manifesting the Ashtamaha Shaktis that Swamiji has blessed us all with. All right. See, today we've learned so many secrets about wealth, wealth manifestation, how we can attract wealth, what is the space we need to have for us to attract wealth, and a lot more. Now, we are going to be manifesting the powers, the Ashtamaha Shaktis that Swamiji has initiated us into, to experientially understand this boon, this blessing that Swamiji has gifted us with. So let's all do one thing, okay? We're going to be starting to manifest with another person. So each of you are going to be manifesting, let's say, increasing your height, decreasing your height. We are going to be manifesting all the 4 types now: Anima, Mahima, Lahima, and Garima, all the 4. So what you're going to be doing is, in this first round, I request every one of you to go to the wall, against the wall, and measure your height. If you have an height measuring tape, you can go ahead and measure your height. If not, you can just go lean against the wall and just make sure that you're measuring your height properly. What you're going to do now is, just with this experience that Swamiji has given us, just infuse that bliss. Just remember, and when you remember, you will suddenly feel so light and expanding. In that, you will see your height will actually increase. Swamiji tells, if the increase of the height goes beyond 9 centimeters, it's permanent, it's irreversible. Within that, it may go up and come down. But once you hit that 9 centimeters mark, beyond that, it is irreversible. Yes. Okay. Now I request all the participants to please head to your respective walls, or if you have height measuring scales, you can go to that. And you're going to be measuring your height against the wall. Just connect to Swamiji. Visualize Swamiji, and literally in that same space, you will be able to infuse that bliss, and you'll physically see your bodies expanding. Let us all start the manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Please relax. Request everyone to please relax. Now check whether you have been able to manifest. Take a few minutes and all of you verify your height now. If you take a few minutes, quickly recheck, and please share with us on Facebook if you have been able to manifest it. Now, all of us are going to enter into a very, very interesting session. This is a session where Swamiji is going to reveal to us the secrets of how to be rich. What is the difference between richness and poverty? What's the real reason why people are poor and how to get out of the poverty? Let's now listen to the breakthrough revelation from Swamiji.
Poverty means knowing your problem, does not want to solve it. Richness means constantly being alive. Please understand, being alive is enough. You will not tolerate the existence of conflict and confusion and dilemma. All I am requesting you to get out of poverty is just increase the number of your waking hours. Nothing else. Reduce the tiredness and boredom. The time you worship Nidra Devi Puja, reduce that time, that's all. Increase the number of waking hours, I tell you, because by your nature you cannot survive with dilemma and conflict. You will start finding solution. You will push yourself towards the solution. You won't keep quiet. The meekness, weakness in thinking through about your existential problems is poverty. Listen, meekness and weakness about thinking through in your existential problems is poverty. Poverty is nothing but resistance to life. Poverty is nothing but directly, indirectly cherishing and enjoying death. By killing death, only you will manifest abundance. Poverty is nothing but direct, indirect way of worshipping death. Winding yourself or hiding yourself into boredom, into tiredness is poverty. That is worshipping death. Every moment you are tired and bored, hide yourself into your bed. You go through the part-time death. Anger is part-time madness. Madness is full-time anger. Boredom is part-time death. Death is full-time boredom. Boredom is part-time death. Death is full-time boredom. The idea you carry, resources are limited and people have to fight for it, is stupidity. Stupidity. Understand? Resources are limited, people have to fight for it, is stupidity. Society teaches such concepts
due to unconsciousness. Actually, I don't even want to complain on society because nobody calls society exists. It's all your unconsciousness put together is called society. It's an unconsciousness, tiredness and boredom of all of you is put together is society. Understand, eschatology of the West is ontology of Paramashivam. Many things falls under eschatology as per the binary logic, falls under ontology as per the multidimensional logic. The endless resource. Understand one thing. I don't have any vested interest to teach you that you have endless resource. If I actually have a vested interest, I should tell you, you have only limited energy. I will be supplying energy as per how much you pay. Based on that, I will send the energy through meter. If I have vested interest, that is what I am supposed to make you believe. But I am telling you, screaming you, you have endless resource. Inexhaustible resource. Not only that, you are Swayam Prakasa. I ask you to attend satsang so that you will not forget this truth. I will constantly remember the same truth. So you will start manifesting it. That's all. If I am planning to exploit you, I should tell, you all have the wiring and every day I will send this much energy based on how much you pay. But I am telling you, we have endless resource. I tell you, very soon I will prove you do not need to hook to grid for even electricity. You don't even need to shit or pee to get electricity for your home. You just need to spit and you will light your whole home. Your whole home will be lit. You don't even need to spit. You just enter your house, it's lit. You don't need to be connected to grid. Endless resource is available. You just need somebody to demonstrate. Then immediately you will say, hey, if he can do it, then I can also do it. That's all. That's all. See, many times when you see somebody swimming, you get the confidence and start swimming. That's all. It takes hardly few days. Just you need to see the swimmers and you will start. That's it. Same way, only consciousness. Much of what binary logic talks to you as eschatology is actually ontology in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, in Paramashiva. Endless resource. The more and more you are convinced about endless resource, you start appreciating endless resource. You will realize there is no death and all insecurity will disappear. Understand, my whole work is liberating human beings from this idea of limited resources only available. No. Endless resource energy is available. Humanity does not need to be stuck with the idea resources are limited.
Resources are unlimited. When you understand that, you will start appreciating the existence. Because the concept of richness and poverty will go through havoc. Largest earthquake. Actually, with the grace of Paramashiva, soon one day I will prove these three statements even to the people of binary logic. Endless resource is available. It's available inside you, and you can just like that casually start manifesting and using it. The day I establish this to a binary logic people, that day there will be a huge earthquake for the concept of poverty and richness. The whole idea of poverty and richness will be shaken. Because when there is an endless resource, where is the question of poverty? And where is the question of superiority because of richness? Where is the question of rich people declaring their supremacy over the universe, over the planet Earth, over everything available? Rich people declaring supremacy is the worst racism on the planet Earth. Rich people declaring supremacy over the poor people is the worst racism on the planet Earth. It's 1,000 times ugly, worst, criminalistic than religious supremacy, color supremacy, race supremacy, gender supremacy, political supremacy, any other supremacy. The ultimate Paramashiva is not only rich, he is generous. Understand? A real rich man will be always generous. Plus, he will have so much confidence that he can manifest richness. When a poor man becomes rich, he will always be miser. Understand? Because he doesn't know the logic of richness. Logic of richness. Richness can continue to exist as richness only if you allow your currency to be current. Listen carefully. By holding, never anybody can remain rich. Only by allowing the currency to be current, you can be rich. Poor man who does not understand the existential principles of economy, existential economic principles, remains as miser after becoming rich. A real rich man understands it is generosity keeps the richness alive as rich, not being miser. Paramashiva knows, and he is the source of this existential principles about economy, existential economic principles. He is not only rich, generous. Paramashiva Jnana is available to the whole world. Just map it to your consciousness. What do you want? And start manifesting. Start manifesting. That's it. That's it. I tell you. Miser man can never live or maintain his richness. And violent man can never be energetic intensely. No. He may be aggressive for short time, but cannot be energetic consistently. Only non-violence, inclusiveness, friendliness, intense love supplies consistent energy. I tell you, non-violent man, even if he screams, it will be all about making you alive and living. Violent man, even if he gives you a gift, it will all be about either to convert you or destroy you. Understand? Non-violence may sometimes make you aggressive, but will never supply constant energy. Listen carefully. Violence, understand the statement properly. Violence may supply aggression little bit, may make you aggressive little bit, but never supply the constant energy. Only non-violence, ahimsa, love, inclusiveness can supply intense energy consistently to you. Stop being a cheap, poor backgrounded rich man. See, when a poor person becomes a rich person, he lives the fantasy of poor person's rich person. He takes revenge on the society by dumping himself. See, whatever was denied to him when he was poor, he thinks when he becomes rich, he should grab all that. That is rich life. No. See, when you are poor, the quality food was denied to you is wrong. So add quality food. A good food which brings strength to your body. But junk food was denied to you is a blessing. Don't try to dump your body with junk food. The poor man's fantasy of rich man, even if you live the poor man's fantasy of rich man, you are a rich man according to poor man, not the real rich man. Real rich man knows what is needed for him. Rich man is a man who worked for his richness and knows the signs of sustenance. Understand? When a man creates richness, manifests, he understands the science of maintaining rejuvenation and what all the delusions and complications richness can bring and how to get out and how to liberate himself from the so-called richness. A man who can play all 5 games with richness is rich man, not who owns richness or who is imprisoned by his richness. A man who is imprisoned by his richness is living the poor man's fantasy of rich man's life. If you have richness and still you have insecurity and complications and incompletions about richness in any form, you are only living the poor man's fantasy of rich man's life. If richness is giving you complete completion and liberation, you know the creation principles of richness and sustenance, principles of richness and rejuvenation, principles of richness and pulling out of delusion from any of the incompletions related to richness and liberating yourself from richness.
If you are completely complete about your richness, you are a rich man. We have wasted too much time. Wars for land and wars for mind and wars for man-made wealth idea. What is wars? Silly conversation between two empowered politicians is war. Understand, silly conversation between politicians who are empowered becomes war. The very fundamental idea. All structures should have supported us to have next breakthrough. Without any structure, we had a breakthrough within million years. From monkey to man. And what the hell have we created? 10 times more time has been spent. And no superconscious breakthrough. No next breakthrough. Human beings are stuck. And humanity is screwed up. Once more. Understand. Earlier, I was a little polite in my words because I did not have alternative solution. Now I have. That is why I am strong. Really, I am telling you, planet Earth is enough comfortably for 10 billion human beings. Scarcity is artificially generated idea. Understand whether the idea called countries, borders, when an individual decides to possess in a blind way without owning, understand, owning is different, possessing is different. When you decide to possess, exclusion starts, fight starts. In an individual level, it is called fight. In a social level, it is called violence. If it is little larger, terrorism. If it is much larger, legitimate wars between countries. But fundamentally boiling down to powerlessness and blind-spotted ideas. Understand, all these structures called country, money, transactions, all these should have fundamentally supported the superconscious breakthrough. Theologies, ideologies, religions, philosophies, all these should have supported the superconscious breakthrough, should have made the superconscious breakthrough. We are stuck. 10 times more time we have already spent as human beings. What is going on? It is time all intelligent, independent thinkers, seekers decide to give superconscious breakthrough to humanity. These man-made ideas, money, man-made ideas of land, man-made ideas of possession, man-made ideas of theologies, man-made ideas of philosophies, all religious wars are silly conversations for mind. All political wars are silly conversations for the land. Yes, multiple groups, multiple people, multiple ideologies, multiple color flags went up, came down. We are same fools. Why don't we understand? The whole concept of pharmaceutical industries have become like IT companies. Create viruses, then find solution. To sell solution generating viruses. Where are we heading? And now unfortunately the pharmaceutical industries and food industries are joining hands, collaborating. You create disease, I'll create medicine. Where are we heading? It is time all individual seekers, thinkers, let's have and give superconscious breakthrough to humanity. Understand the word, the luxury of simplicity. I am defining luxury of simplicity means to keep yourself inspired and excited and enthusiastic, alive. I do not need anything from outside. Is luxury of simplicity. Array, simplicity is a luxury. It is not poverty. A man who tastes the simplicity will radiate grace. The luxury of simplicity, it's the property of Mahadeva. Luxury of simplicity. The ability to be constantly inspired, excited, alive, radiating. Such complete inner image about you, outer image, others' image and life image. That is the simplicity where you do not need anything from outside to excite you, either your senses or your sensitivity or your sensibility. If you need something to excite your senses, that is materialistic. Pleasures of five senses. If you need something to excite your sensitivity, that's the need for love, romance, emotional fulfillment. If you need something externally to excite your sensibility, that is like a need of knowledge and purpose. All that. But a man who does not need all the three to keep himself enthusiastic, exciting, radiating, energetic, only he knows what is simplicity. Simplicity is luxury. Understand? Neither these few pillows nor this throne can take away that luxury of simplicity from me. Understand? Simplicity is not, as you understand, poverty based. It is a spiritual based. The inner space that decides everything about life, whether somebody is simple or not, is not decided by the dress he is wearing, or the jewels he is having, or the car he is driving, or the house he is living. Somebody can be living in a poorest, most poorest slum, but he may need so many things to excite him from outside. He cannot be enjoying, enriching, exciting himself from his inner space. Then he is the most luxurious guy. He is not living a simple life. Understand? Somebody may be living in a palace, but he doesn't need anything to excite his senses or sensitivity or sensibility from external way. Nothing external is required to excite him in all these three levels. Then is the most simple being, Bholenath, Mahadeva. Listen. Constantly hold on to that space. You are Mahadeva, Shivoham, without encouraging the logic which asks for external evidence and external witnesses. Instead, in the first, start building internal evidences and internal witnesses. The moment you remember, I am Mahadeva, let me be in the bliss of Mahadeva, in the experience of Mahadeva, in the knowledge of Mahadeva. Let your logic start functioning in that first. Let the Shiva Bodha be built. The first effect will happen on you is luxury of simplicity will happen. Simplicity, which is the biggest luxury. When I decided to come to the planet Earth, the first thing I packed and kept under my arms, without forgetting or without leaving the responsibility to somebody else. Land, I told, hey, you go and take it. Keep it ready for the Sangha. Wealth, I said, all right, you take it and go. So many things, strategy, so many things, I sent it through so many people. And told them, hey, go and keep all the things ready. But one, I myself kept it under my arms without leaving it to anybody, is luxury of simplicity. Understand? This one property, I did not leave it to anybody. I did not leave that responsibility to anybody. Because this is the most important property I need. Whether in my thinking or being, our words, lifestyle, teaching, in everything, this one quality, luxury of simplicity, will be underlying current. I tell you, that's the biggest richness anyone can have. The ability to be never dependent on anything. Ability to be never dependent on anything. Even now my whole life can run just with few handful of curd rice and tamarind rice. That also I am not dependent on it. I tell you, when you start invoking Shivoham, living Shivoham, digesting Shivoham, breathing Shivoham, the first internal witness and evidence which will start getting built is luxury of simplicity. Grace of the independence. The grace of the independence. The people who don't know what is simplicity, those stupid fellows are telling, I am not simple. I really wanted to tell you guys, even contemplating Shivoham will start creating the luxury of simplicity in you. Start developing that internal independence, the richness, luxury of simplicity. When you cognize Shivoham, the luxury of Kundalini happens in you. You will be able to help anyone to experience Kundalini awakening. Only the person who knows the luxury of simplicity can be Tyagaraja. Because whatever you need in the world, he doesn't need. Go on. Go on. Go on cognizing. Shivoham. Shivoham, Shivoham. That is the only way you can burn your tiredness and boredom. And I tell you, the man who burnt the tiredness and boredom with this fire of Shivoham, only he knows the luxury of independence. Luxury of simplicity. I tell you, till you burn your tiredness and boredom, even if you have 1,000 cars, different cars for every day, different houses for every day, different wives for every day, you will never experience luxury. You will still feel you are deprived. Because the experience of tiredness and boredom is the root of the experience of feeling deprived. If you can be bored, not 1,000 car, even if you have 1 million car, you will be bored. if you can be bored, not just 1000 houses, even if you have 10 million houses in all the best locations of the world, you will be bored. So first, burn that pattern of getting tired and bored with this fire of Shivoham. That's the only fire which can burn the pattern of getting tired and bored. The moment you liberated yourself from the pattern of getting tired and bored, I tell you, you know the luxury of simplicity. You are ever enthusiastic, ever enriching, ever excited, ever enlightened. Anyone who has seen me in a very close quarters, my personal life 24/7. 3 years before, people used to have that opportunity. Only last 3 years, I have withdrawn from the society, human society, and no one has access to my life other than the time I come out and sit for satsang classes initiation. But in those days, 3 years before, people used to have access to see my personal life 24/7. For quite a long time, I was even resting in Samadhi in my courtyard outside and the swing, the Kailasa courtyard, and people will be able to peep in while they walk across the Kailasa courtyard. Day and night, anytime. People who had access to my personal life 24/7 knows very clearly how the system I am using, body and mind, is eternally, intensely, continuously inspired, excited, hardworking, alive, awake. That is why even now many people try to find out in which time zone I am in. They are not able to find out because anytime I come to the session, I am fresh. Body is alive, no yawning, no tiredness. This fully alive. So you can't gauge my biological clock. You can't gauge what time I am sleeping, what is my daytime, what is my night time. You can't gauge. You can't gauge based on my body language and my body, the time zone I am in. Because I am alive 24/7. No tiredness, no yawning, no symptoms of anything related to biological clock. I tell you, the one and only reason is using consciousness as fuel. It's not that I don't take external food. As long as I was in India, I used to take 1 meal a day. Sometimes, I think when I traveled
to US and all the countries. I even had 2 meal a day. But after I left India, withdrew from human society, then I reduced it to once in 15 days, solid food, and other times liquid, sometimes little semi-solid like a kire, spinach. So nowadays, during the Maheshwara Puja, I take solid food. Please understand, it's not that I am not taking the food, the external fuel, but it is 90% less than what you all usually take. It's almost like a 90% less than what you all take. So understand, just make consciousness as a fuel for your body. When you feel the hunger, you will make Divya Sarira of Paramashiva for yourself. I tell you, freedom is knowing you can manifest the life you want just like that. I'm defining freedom. Freedom is knowing you can manifest the life you want just like that. Actually, you are free. You can manifest the life you want just like that. Why don't you understand? I am the living example. I want to stand on the top of the world and scream, which I am literally doing now. Standing on the top of the world, Kailasa, and screaming, "Oh, human beings, because you have a consciousness, which is my own reflection, you are all free and you are all empowered to manifest the life as you want. Anything else, all other alternative beliefs you are carrying, your impossibility, everything is the brainwashing done to you for the people, by the people who are planning to exploit you. Dun, 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 dun. This is exactly what to do. Anyone makes you feel you can't manifest the life you wanted is planning to exploit you. I tell you, your SDHD really does not matter. Your conscious decision matters. For example, I give you an example. Somebody, he decides today onwards, I will consciously surrender myself to Paramashiva and manifest Paramashiva in me. Then naturally self-doubt and hatred and denial, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial will wake up and say, what are you talking? You Paramashiva? Paramashiva means he is a creator, destroyer, liberator. He does all the 5 action. He creates, he maintains, he destroys, he pulls out of depression, delusion, and he liberates. How can you be Paramashiva? That your self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, all that will stand up and start jumping. I tell you, your inner miniature version of your mother-in-law is your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. It will just jump. I'm telling you, consciously your life never ever gets touched by the impact, effect of self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred. Listen carefully. Only mentally you attack yourself, stop yourself and tie yourself in your couch and start doing Nidra Devata Puja. Nidra Devi Samadhi. Listen. The beauty of your consciousness is it does not get affected even by death. Then can it be affected by your stupid self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial? You say. No, Swami. Please understand, I am talking something scientifically scientific. Cosmic science. Your existence, what you feel as you consciously, does not get disturbed, shaken, even when your body is pulled out of you. When your mind is pulled out of you, it doesn't get shaken by anything being pulled out of you. Listen, I am not brainwashing you. Keeping Mahadeva, Paramashiva as a witness, I am revealing his inner space. How he is inside, I am opening it to all of you. I am just opening a door for all of you to experience Paramashiva's inner space. I am telling you, just internalize this. Your balance sheet will go up. You will take amazing business decision. You will take enlightened business decisions, enlightened relationship decisions, enlightened health decisions, enlightened life strategies. Your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial does not impact you.
Anything you fill in your logic becomes your imagination. Whether oneness or any decision you take, anything you fill your logic, it becomes your imagination. Anything you fill your breath, your heart, it becomes your visualization. Anything you fill your depth, that becomes your declaration. Then comes time, length, breadth, depth, time. Only anything becomes part of your space can be ever yours. Till something has not become part of your space, it cannot be yours. It is only your imagination, visualization, declaration. Length, breadth, depth. Listen. I made a statement, ferociousness breaks the time layer, removes tiredness, depression, boredom associated to length, breadth, depth, and makes anything as your space. The example story I gave, Bhishma. Understand? Two incidents I gave. In my life, one day I missed the morning Manglarati in Ramakrishna Mutt. Mutt has a beautiful routine. Early morning, during the summer it is 4 o'clock and during the winter it is 4:30. The morning Manglarati, everyone has to come and sit and do the spiritual routine. One day I missed the morning Mangalarti because I overslept. I did not do the cute analysis. Oh, what is the pattern? What must be the reason I overslept? I did not do all that cute diagnosis analysis. It was a ferocious decision. I think we should stop sleeping, that's all. The ferociousness with which I decided to stop sleeping. Only next 3-4 days I did not sleep. But the ferociousness was powerful enough to open my time layer. My decision to be in Mangalarati moved from length, imagination, breadth, visualization, depth, declaration to the space. Time opened up. And after that, not only I never missed Mangalarati, never sleep was a voting component of my life. Understand this word. Sleep lost voting right in my life's any decision. Any decision I took in my life, sleep, tiredness, depression, boredom, all the four are same. Tiredness is the chemical effect of sleep. Depression is the psychological effect of sleep. Boredom is emotional effect of sleep. Coma is physiological, psychological, emotional effect of sleep. Death is the conscious effect of sleep. After that day, no decision could be influenced. Understand? After that, no decision in my life was influenced by sleep. The story of Bhishma. He goes to the woman. Santanu has fallen in love. Actually, he is going to pick up a girl for his father. That itself was not usual in Vedic tradition. And she expresses the fear that my son will not be a king. So I don't want to marry your father because you will be the king. Even if you don't become, your son will fight for the throne. See the ferociousness with which he handles the problem. He is not saying, don't worry, I will not fight, I will make sure my son does not fight. No. The ferociousness, I declare myself Akanda Brahmachari. Understand, the scene is described by Vyasa. It was such fantastic scene. Son sacrificing his life for father's lust, which is not dharmically expected. Dharmically he is not expected to do this. He just deals the whole problem with ferociousness and says, not only I will be a servant forever to the Hastinapur throne, he declares himself as a servant of the Hastinapur throne forever, and he died for Hastinapur throne till the end. Understand? He dropped his body to protect Hastinapur throne. The last act he did, giving all the spiritual and dharmic strength he had to Dharmaraja. Now he is Hastinapur throne head. Before he left the body, he made sure the right person is in the Hastinapur throne, Yudhishthira. And he infuses all his best things, Vishnu Sahasranama, and the system to rule. Both he gives to Yudhishthira. I don't know how many of you know, Vishnu Sahasranama was chanted by Bhishma on deathbed. On arrow bed, he chanted, and he gifted the great spiritual principles, the principles of administrating a country through a spiritual way, and gave literally everything to Hastinapur throne and left the body. Listen. See, in our Puranas, every incident and the boon and the whole story you need to connect and see. Only then you will understand the principles. He declares with all the ferociousness, no more sex. I am a brahmachari, Aganda brahmachari. Understand the ferociousness. Time opens. Listen. Whenever something happens on the planet Earth, when the time layer opens, the gods and goddesses shower the flowers. Any incident you read, Devatas were showering the flowers, that incident will be directly related to opening of the time. What is opening of the time? Your vow or the decision is from space, not restricted by time. Understand? Something is imagination, visualization, declaration, if it is bound by time. The same thing, if it is not bound by time, it becomes your space. I tell you, tiredness starts your destruction. The idea of tiredness, when you start associating yourself with it and you feel you should be treated very cutely,
When you declare your tiredness, that is when the destruction starts in the life. Tiredness is your sickness. You need to be handled ferociously when you try to declare tiredness. If not, it will become depression. Tiredness plus cute teddy bear cuddly feeling with tiredness is depression. When you are tired, don't try to hug the teddy bear, cuddle teddy bear. Don't expect people to treat you with a cuddly teddy bear behavior. When people treat you cutely like teddy bear, when you are tired, be very clear. You are going to be destroyed in depression, and those people who are treating you cutely are responsible for your depression. When you declare your tiredness, you need Kala Bhairava to deal you, ferociously wake you up. Boredom leads to suicidal, tiredness leads to depression. I tell you. If you are feeling tired, just take a cup of coffee, do some yoga, learn to jog, maintain your body, and break your tiredness. Tiredness evolves as chronic fatigue and depression in your system. Tiredness evolves as chronic fatigue and depression in your system. That is why I insist on everyday yoga. Everyday yoga is the best way. Intense yoga. If you are going for work, at least 1 hour yoga. If you are not going for work, you are working from home, 2-hour yoga. To keep yourself alive. When I was in the Ramakrishna Mat, once I missed morning Manglarati. Manglarati is supposed to be 5 o'clock. I missed Manglarati. I did not try to find out what is the reason, what must be the pattern, I should complete with it. No cutie pie analysis. No. Simply I decided, no more question of sleeping, that's all. Tie the rope on the shika, tight on the cart, over. Sit. Only if you sleep, you will miss morning Mangalarti. Stop sleeping, that's all. The ferociousness was such. My body and my mind, both of them know, if I decide, I decide. They just obey me if they want to live with me. Understand, both of them know, they simply obey me if they want to live with me. Never again, ever, I missed my morning Mangalarati. It's not that I completely stopped sleeping. Maybe next few days I didn't sleep. Body and mind learnt the lesson. This guy cannot be bent. He cannot be bent. You simply have to listen to him. You simply have to obey him. If you want to live with him,
Sorry for that. Is this better now? I apologize for that. Okay, so I was basically just addressing Ma Sherry Gav had posted that she wants to become a Sarvagnya Pita Yajaman. See, Swamiji tells a very important truth. Swamiji tells the moment you have an intention for something, let us say, Ma Goexia Lee, you get an intention to start a business, or Ma Sherry Gav gets an intention for Sarvagnya Pita. Every time when you get an intention to manifest something, the first truth, Cosmos already showers you all the resources needed for that. And the moment you have the resources showered, only then Cosmos gives you the intention. That's the law of the Cosmos. So the moment you feel like, oh, I want to become a Sarvagnya Pita, that means you need to understand that you already have been showered with the resources. It is just a matter of you taking the step. That's the law of life. And everyone who's ready to take that jump, like when people, if you see so many successful people, they'll say, I don't know, suddenly something happened. I just took the step and it all unfolded. That is the law of cosmos. The courageous people who is ready to take the jump will experience that miracle where cosmos will shower them with all the wealth. The cosmos showers them with all the auspiciousness. So the moment, see, the very fact that you're having an intention means you've already been showered with that resource. Now it's just a matter of you taking the step. That is all it is. And you will see the way it manifests. Okay, let me ask you all this. Can I ask every one of you to share one powerful cognition, one new understanding about wealth that you gained today? Can I ask every one of you here to share? Come on, can I ask every one of you here? Take a few minutes and let me know what is that one new cognition that you gained about wealth today? Come on, let's see. Come on, Ma Jayanti, Ma Cecily, Ma Zhu Hong, everyone. Okay, Mohongli Wong has posted, she manifested the cognition that you are free. You can just manifest anything you want, just like that. Okay. All the others, what have you clicked with so far in your understanding about this thing? You shouldn't be a miser, be generous. Okay, Ma Sonia Rao. But what's the cognition? See, every time you tell to yourself that I should not be something, your brain does not understand that. You always need to replace your brain a pattern. See, for example, every morning, let's say you get up and you drink a cup of coffee. Your brain develops a connection, a neuron wiring every time. Let's say it is like two synapses. Okay, our brain has synapses. So every morning, let's say you get up, you go reach for a cup of coffee and you drink it. That synapses gets closer and closer together. They become more stronger. That connection gets stronger. So over the period of time, every single day that you pick up the coffee and drink, you're making that pattern stronger. Now, how do you break that? You cannot say, oh, I don't want to drink coffee. I don't want to drink coffee. It doesn't work that way. You need to replace, for your brain to replace that pattern, for your brain to drop that pattern, you need to give it a new pattern. So you need to create a positive pattern, meaning every morning instead of drinking coffee, drink copper water, means put water in copper bottle, the Jala Oshadha. Every morning start with that. Then over the period of time, initially it may be difficult, but over the period of time, you will see automatically the coffee drinking habit will drop you. You're understanding? Ma Parvati Sukmaniam is saying reduce Nidra Devi. Okay. A life that can be freely controlled is life of abundance. Wealth is ability that you know you can have anything freely. That's right. Ma Gogziali, you got the right cognition. Beautiful. And Ma Sonia, that is the right context. Yes. Be in the space of enriching. Swamiji gives a very important formula. When you know you are contributing to the society,
so that the society can contribute back to you, so that you can continue contributing to the society. That is a science of wealth. Just look back, did you know that our Hindu ancestors, they were so wealthy? Abundance, wealth, prosperity was so immensely manifesting, right? Literally, Hindu nations contributed to 33% of global GDP. We were so rich. Why? What made our ancestors so rich? The fundamental principle of life that we all lived with was enriching. Like, go see all our temples. We were so rich. And what did we do that with that wealth? We built free temples. We built free universities. Today, if someone gets that wealth, what they'll do? They'll make a business out of it. They'll earn more money. They'll only see today's wealth or economy has become more of how much can I take? How well can I do this business? But business dealing is not the way you can make wealth in life. Knowing that you have the ability to generate whatever you want, whenever you want, is wealth. Are you all catching it? Actually, there's a very beautiful session. There's a very important session that we're going to be listening to next. So many of you have heard different ways to manifest wealth, cognitions, etc. Now, we are going to be entering into a very, very important session, which is going to be where Swamiji is going to be telling us the exact techniques using which we can manifest wealth. Okay, so this is a very, very powerful one, a very beautiful one. Just see, Swamiji will be revealing to us precise techniques using which you can manifest wealth. Right? Let's listen to the session now.
Creation, sustenance, ability to handle when it is destroyed. Creation, sustenance, ability to handle when it is destroyed. This three dimension about wealth need to be known. Creation is all about high enthusiasm. Understand? The whole thing, the creation of the wealth, I am boiling it down to one word. Intense high enthusiasm. I challenge and I promise. Just radiate high enthusiasm in any line you touch. Even if it is a line of collecting garbage, show high enthusiasm. Maintain the high enthusiasm 11 hours a day. 11 hours is something like a cycle. I am saying 11 hours a day, just for 21 days maintain high enthusiasm. Do it as a practice. Anything you do, I challenge. Not only you will attract tremendous wealth, suddenly the very attitude and life you are having, attitude and life, attitude and attitude towards life, both will take a quantum leap. High enthusiasm. I can say, maybe I can use the word a little strong word, terrific enthusiasm. High enthusiasm is wealth. Anything you do, radiate high enthusiasm, that will become sacred. That will become sacred. I can say, if you have the high enthusiasm, you have received a prasadam from Guru. The real prasadam is not the food Guru ate or the water washed his feet. These are all outer prasadam. The real prasadam is the high intense enthusiasm. Enthusiasm in anything you do. Filling your being is the right job of the master than fulfilling your desires. Fulfilling your desires are too small than filling your being. A real master fills your being. Creation is all about high enthusiasm. Enthusiasm can never be brought by any reason. Understand? Enthusiasm is just internal quality, like you are breathing, like how you are alive, like living. Enthusiasm is high quality. It is your very quality. It can never be altered, arranged, reorganized by any reason. It is just joy overflowing through your intelligence. I can tell you, use anything to create enthusiasm in you. Enthusiasm and addictions are completely opposite to each other. Things which addict you can never give enthusiasm. Things which give enthusiasm to you can never addict you. This is the truth. Don't think you can create enthusiasm through alcohol, through drugs. No. It doesn't happen. Maybe demonic excitement can happen by alcohol and drugs. Demonic excitement is not enthusiasm. In demonic excitement, you are not creative. You are violent. You just jump around like bhutas. They do not know what they are doing. They destroy. They never create. But in enthusiasm, you are not demonic or excited. You are only enthusiastic. Enthusiasm is creation, creativity. I can tell you, whenever you are filled with enthusiasm, those few moments you are experiencing God intensely in your inner space. When you are having a big change in your life, but suddenly you have a guts and energy to face the situation, be clear, you received the prasadam. Sacred prasadam. High enthusiasm is real wealth. At the age of my third birthday, I was 3. Usually in the young, I'm born and brought up in a village, Thiruvannamalai, Ramana Maharshi's place. Now it is a little kind of a town, but in those days it was a village. I'm talking about 35 years before, one generation before. So it was a village. Usually in the villages, all the family people will give money for the kids during birthday and all these auspicious days. And I was born in a joint family where 87 people lived together. Just few days before, for my biography, I calculated 87 people lived in one house. The house is 80,000 square feet. 80,000 square feet house and 80,000 square feet ground. There was little, some parts had a double story, but all other 86,000 square feet ground floor. So, huge joint family. Naturally, aunt, uncle, cousin, each one came and gave 1 rupee, 2 rupee. Those days 1 rupee means it's equivalent to now, you can say 100 rupee or 1000 rupee. So I had one kerchief where all the money was there. I was sitting and my father asked me, What are you going to do? I said, what to do with it? I asked him back, what to do with it? He said, you can buy whatever you want. I said, I wanted only a Ganesha and you already gave me. He gave me one Ganesha. If you read my biography, the Ganesha who ate food, that Ganesha only, still is there in the ashram. And I want only one Ganesha, you gave me already Ganesha. I don't need anything more. Then he asked me, you don't want this money? I said, no, I don't need. He said, then you can give it to anybody you want. All my brothers and cousin brothers, sisters, all of them were playing there. I screamed, called them, saying that, hey, whoever wants this money, please take it. First, actually, I thought all of them will come and pick up little. But one of my elder brother is very strong guy. He came and took the whole thing. Then my father interfered. And he said, hey, he told me, no, tell him to share with everybody. Call everybody and give equally. I looked at him and said, I don't need. Whoever takes it, what is there for me? Leave it. I tell you, this is my first experience with the money. This is exactly the pattern still I am living. And I also wanted to tell you, any project I want to do, money comes. Simply it comes. All I need to do is tell that I am going to do. Now today morning I said, and I am going to build an hospital. I tell you honestly, now I don't have money. But I will tell you, next time when I come, I will be announcing. Money has come, we are building the project. I just know. See, money is simply extension of your understanding about you. Your strength on you. Your strong belief on you. I am not talking something impractical, please understand. No. I am not talking anything mystical or impractical. Whatever I am talking is a formula. It is not just miracle happens only in my life. It is a formula which can happen in every one of your life.
The only solution to have abundance in the life, go deeper into your muscle memory, remove this tiredness, life negative patterns, go into your biomemory, remove these life negative cognitions. That is why I tell you, first step in abundance is yoga and the long breath. Breathing deeply and yoga is the first step in abundance. Because that is when even your muscle memory is ready for abundance. Go deeper into muscle memory, biomemory, and bioenergy. Even if you have billions, but you are all the time tired, bored, you are not going to experience abundance. So the first thing, get into your muscle memory the incompletions you stored against abundance. Actually, there are people, the moment their project is going to be successful, even they cannot tolerate. They will fall into tiredness and confusion and collapse it. Destroy it. We all have that cute feeling of living with a minimal memory, because somehow we think more number of thoughts means more stress, which is completely wrong. Listen, which is completely wrong. More number of thoughts are not more stress. More number of thoughts from incompletions are more stress. See, it is your internal fight which encourages thoughts and which wants to be thoughtless. That is stressful. Actually, thoughts by themselves are like Lakshmi, wealth. Right way of applying it. You can just manifest wealth without manipulating. There are only two kinds of people who are wealthier in the planet Earth, the humanity. One who manifest wealth, other one who manipulate wealth. That's all. Thoughts are like Lakshmi. If you know how to manifest them, you will manifest wealth. But if you are stupid to manipulate yourself, you will be manipulating wealth. Anything manifested can never be taken away from you by anybody. Anything manipulated can never stay with you, however you may try. I am telling you. Anything manifested can never be taken away from you, however you try. How much ever your detractors, opponents, enemies try, nothing can be taken away from you.
Go on manifesting powers that will actually make you healthy, wealthy. For example, if you are moving a matter, don't think just you are only moving a matter. You will be cleaning your liver and kidney and heart during those moments. If you even medically test, your internal organs will be at their best performance. When you move a matter, time stops working on you and the anti-aging happens to you. A reversal of all the physical damage done to your body by time happens. If you just move a matter through power manifestation, your yoga will become amazing. Your digestion will become amazing. And your wealth manifestation will become amazing. Because you need to understand all power manifests from the space of Mahadeva, Sadashiva. It's not that for each power you have a separate mantra and you use that mantra, only that power manifests. No. You use tantra, not mantra, which is same for all power manifestation. Go on be power manifesting. Go on be reaching out to others. Go on be causing. I tell you. That just makes you a pure channel of Mahadeva, Sadashiva.
Anima, Lahima, Mahima, Ishitvam, Vashitva, Prapti, all these Ashtama Siddhis are possible. Your brain is hardwired for all these higher possibilities. Just because common man did not have access to the science does not mean it does not exist.
Just because common man does not have access to the country's treasury, you can't say country's treasury does not exist. Same way, just because you do not have access to these extraordinary powers, don't think these powers don't exist. All these great powers are possible. It is a simple inner science. Listen, Kundalini Shakti can directly make you more productive, more aware, more conscious, intuitive, ultimately rich. It will take away the low idea you carry about you. It will take away the lower self-image you carry about you. It will show you your possibilities. It will show you the power of your intuition. It will awaken your intuition. It will awaken your intelligence. You will forget tiredness and boredom. You will do smart work, not just hard work, smart work. Your DNA strands are connected through water, hydrophobic material. DNA strands and the consciousness is connected through sound, sounds with which they are connected matters. The good news is you can reprogram, replace the old sounds through which your consciousness and DNA strands are tied together, connected together. The great news is you can use these 4 opportunities to do it easily. I'll give you the precise conclusion. Whenever you feel hungry, angry, lusty, sleepy, intensely reverberate your whole being with Mahavagya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, with the decision, let my being, let my consciousness manifest itself through my DNA using this Mahavagya as connection point. Let Mahavagya be the connective point. I tell you, immediately you will experience Kailasa. This Mahavagya is directly from Kailasa. Anyone who decides to use Mahavagya to connect your consciousness and DNA will have the ultimate superconscious mutation. Maybe for a few minutes, you can all sit. Today, all of you feel connected to the Padukas, Guru Padukas, which directly liberates, which is an independent intelligence. Energized by Guru,
master, but after energizing, it is an independent intelligence. So all of you feel connected to the Padukas and sit in Samyama, Samadhi with Padukas. Let all of you experience Kundalini awakening just by the grace of Guru Padukas. Let the Padukas radiate intense presence and awaken all your Kundalini. Come on, you will see now. Many people whose Kundalini is, who has not experienced Kundalini awakening, will experience now. Because the Paduka is independent intelligence. You will all experience levitation and Kundalini awakening, the end effect, through the Padukas. Just sit and relax, remembering the Guru Padukas. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you.
There are only two forces in your life. One, gravitation. I'll explain. Listen carefully. What is gravitation in your inner space? Listen. I'm not just talking about the external gravitation force. I'm talking about gravitation power, or I should say powerlessness. Moving with the logic of this is the past, because of that this is the way the future will be. This is the way past was, because of that this is the way the future is going to be, is gravitation. Listen. If your thought current to run your life, oh, this is the way my past was, and this is the way my future is going to be. It is called logical lifestyle. That thought current is gravitation. There is one more energy current. Please understand. The thought current I explained, this is the way my life was, so this is the way my future will be. All of you know, that's the way you function. I call it life of logic. But there is another one, energy current. The possibility of the future not logically connected to your past, not logical continuity of your past, because of some conscious intervention. You call it Guru's grace or God's grace, Sadashiva's grace. That is what I call Shaktipada. Understand? Blessed are those in whose life Shaktipada has happened. Before Shaktipada, life is logical. After Shaktipada, life will be magical. The person who decides this kind of an external intervention is impossible is atheist. Who starts convincing you it is not only not possible for me, not possible for you also is communist. Who thinks it may be possible for others in the past, not in the present, so-called modern day Hindu. It is possible for me also, maybe if I practice when I am about to die, agnostic. It is possible if I practice yogi. Happened, we are celebrating Nithyananda. I remember once, see one of my guru, Narayana Swami Tata, his name, locally people used to call him Narayana Swami Tata. He is well known in Tiruvannamalai, especially because all the unresolved crimes by the police, the main town police station, all the officers will come to, police officers will come to him. All the police officers who worked in Tiruvannamalai town 30 years before, they know this Narayana Swami Tata whom I am talking about. This Tata is instrument for building a Devi temple in Tiruvannamalai police station. In Tiruvannamalai police station, inside the station, there is a Unnamalayamman temple, Devi temple. That temple was built by the police people, and this Swami, Narayana Swami, was responsible for it. And that is a separate story. I'll tell that story later. Now, you listen to this Narayana Swami Tata's Leelas and few things. All these police people will come to him for resolving all the unresolved crimes. He will use his powers and give all the details. Where that criminal is hiding, where that thief is sitting, where that stolen goods are kept. Even in the murders, he will tell very clearly who has murdered, how the murder happened, and police will go and solve the crimes. One day, one person caught in a crime, not because he did a crime, but he was in a wrong place with the wrong people. So his friends took him, saying that, come on, let's go for rounds to roam around. Without telling this person they are all planning for committing a crime, they just took him like a company. But when they went there, they all committed the crime which the team committed the crime. This fellow went there without knowing that the plan was a crime. And this fellow was a devotee of this Narayana Swami Tata. Listen carefully. His name, that person's name, I still remember, Shivan Pillai. That Shivan Pillai is a devotee of Narayana Swami Tata. That Shivan Pillai was called by his friends, come on, let's go for a trip. They took him. But his friends did not tell that they are planning to commit certain crime and they are taking this fellow along with them for that crime. Because that gang which was planning for a crime, they know this Tata will tell all the truths to the police and the police will arrest them. But if Tata's devotee is part of their gang, the Tata may save that gang to save his devotee. That was the plan. So they took this Shivan Pillai with them and committed the crime. This Shivan Pillai did not participate in the crime, but he was part of the team. He ran back to Tata, Narayana Swami Tata, and begged him, please save me. I did not do the crime and they lied. They did not tell me that they are going to commit this crime and they just took me with them. Even though I have not done the crime, but I was part of the team when the crime was committed. Tata said only one thing. All right, go and sit. He particularly mentioned one cave in Arunachaleshwara hill, in the Arunachala hill. He said, go and sit in that cave. Don't come out of it. You will get the food inside the cave. As long as the food comes to you, don't come out. Eat, stay, don't worry, don't come out. This fellow is such a obedient disciple, he went and did the same. As usual, the police came to Tata to resolve this crime. And Tata gave all the instruction and he showed all the team fellows and all of them got arrested other than his devotee. Those fellows got arrested and put in jail. I was seeing the whole scene, means when the devotee Shivan Pillai came and cried to him. I think that Shivan Pillai must be still alive in Tiruvannamalai. Because at that time he was 30 maybe. So now he may be 70 or 60s. He may be still alive. I'll tell our autobiography team to go and interview him and bring him to pre-satsang hosting if he is still alive. He can narrate the whole incident. All of you can enjoy it. And I was witness for both the scenes when Shivan Pillai came and cried and then police came and reported the crime and he resolved the whole crime and everything. I asked Tata, you could have just saved Shivan Pillai because he did not commit the crime, he was only in the scene. If you did not tell his name, that's enough. Police is not going to go and arrest him. Why did you tell him to go and sit in the cave? Then Tata told me, hey, Illara Thambi, he told me in Tamil, I'll tell exactly in Tamil and then translate. Illara Thambi, அவனுக்கு பந்தனம் இருக்குடா, அதனால பந்தன யோகமா மாத்தத்தான் குகைக்குள்ள போய் உட்கார்ந்து தியானம் பண்ண சொல்லிட்டுண்டா. இப்ப பந்தன சாபத்திலிருந்து பந்தன யோகமா மாத்திட்டா அவனுக்கு பிரச்சனை சால்வ் ஆயிருச்சு. Means he was supposed to get arrested in the Graha situation. He has the jail. Instead of jail, he changed it into Bandhana Yoga, means withdrawal from society. And he was meditating and the same punishment is now used as transformed into tapas and that fellow got some powers because he obeyed the Guru work. See, if he has gone to jail, He would have been physically, mentally broken, lost all the best things he had in his life. But Bandhana got converted into Bandhana Yoga by Guru's grace, and he got all the best things in the life. He got powers, blessings of the Guru, got saved from the jail, and all the other social stigma associated with it, everything. He got all the best instead of all the worst. The Guru's grace, Guru Bhakti. And that fellow was so deeply devoted to the Guru, he just obeyed whatever Guru said. He did not say, oh, how will I get food, how will I get water, how will I go for 1, 2, 3. He did not ask any of the questions. He just went and sat in that cave, did not come out. And even I don't know how many days he was there and how he managed 1, 2, 3. I know for sure after that he was very healthy. And he did not have any legal or any problem. And he started even manifesting powers because he obeyed the Guru's words. The possibility of bandhana became converted into bandhana yoga. Bandhana Shaba got converted into bandhana yoga by Guru's grace. Guru can change everything. I should say, listening to Guru can change everything. More than Guru can change everything. Listening to Guru can change everything. I still remember I was 8 or 9-year-old boy sitting with two of my gurus. I had the fortune of having 4 or 5 gurus continuously making all their time and energy available to me. So 2 of my gurus, I was sitting with 2 of my gurus, and the temple bell rang. The lifestyle in Arunachala is so beautiful. You know it is morning only when you hear the temple bell. You know it is breakfast time by listening the crackers in the temple. Every puja, there will be temple crackers. All the 6 pujas, there will be temple crackers. Only listening to that sound we know the time. So the temple bell rang, means Nevedyam. The food is being offered to Sadashiva. Both my gurus immediately looked at me and said, go and bring the prasadam. After the Nevedyam is done, it will be given to all the devotees. It will be shared with all the devotees. They both were sitting in one corner and asked me, go and bring. I went to the place where they distribute the prasadam and waited. Puja was over. The rituals got completed and they started serving. And I stretched my hand and the priest gave 1 share. It's like one share itself will be almost like half a kg rice. In one big leaf they'll give. And then the pujari was telling, the pujari saw before going to the puja that I was sitting with both my gurus, and the pujari is very greatly devoted, highly devoted to both the gurus.
So the Pujari saw and told me, hey, take 2 more for them also. They are sitting. Take 1 for you, take 2 more for them. I was a little reluctant because one of the boy and girl who were my classmates are standing in the queue next to me. They will laugh at me, taking so much, all for one person. So for this purpose only you are sitting in the temple whole day. That's the way they usually make fun of kids. So, and I know already they are gazing at me in the mood of making fun. I felt little pride. I am from a big family, and again I have been told from beginning that you are from big family and you have to behave yourself like that in the public. So I told the Pujari, no need, this is enough, and I brought the Nevedyam to both my gurus. They asked, hey, where is our share? Did the Pujari not give? As if they both eat. Actually, both the fellows doesn't eat anything. Very rarely they will touch and put 2-3 grains in the mouth and give it to other people who are sitting with them. And I said, no, you don't eat. You eat rarely. This is more than enough for all 3 of us. They asked, no, did that Pujari give or not? I said, yes, he gave. He wanted to give. He asked me, take 2 more to both the Swamis. Then they asked, why did you refuse? No, behind me, my classmates are standing. They will make fun of me that I am taking so much. Am I going to eat so much? And for this food only I am in the temple. They will tease me. I don't want to get teased by them. So I brought only my portion. Till this moment they were very casual, laughing, smiling. Immediately I saw Kuppamal staring at my eyes and saying, go to their shop street and beg and bring the food. That's the word she uttered. They both own a shop. This means their father owns a shop. The same street where my father also owns shop, and the whole street is literally ruled by my grandfather. He is the head of that whole association. So I always walk in that street with the pride. I am a grandson of this guy, And all the shop owners are either family or friends. So any shop we enter and eat anything, whether it is jaggery or dal or anything in any of the shops is free, and we'll directly go and sit. And in village actually we know literally everyone's name, and it's a different lifestyle. But in that same street I have to beg now. All will make fun. What happened to your grandfather and his wealth? They will ask all questions and they will tell my grandfather. That is the next problem. That your grandson is begging in the street. Why you are not giving food for him? Of course, one good thing I had. I think this is the greatest boon Sadashiva gave. Just obeying the Guru Vak. I think that's the greatest wealth I brought with me, I tell you. The future may think, future may describe various things as my main contribution. Some may say my Gurukul is my contribution, and some may say the science of manifesting powers is my great contribution. Some may say Science of enlightenment is my great contribution, but I tell you, the greatest thing I brought, which was useful for me, is surrender to the Guru Vak. If any of you feel in a very short span, in a very young age, in small number of years, I have done big work. Whoever feels, if you feel that, if you want to know the secret, I tell you, complete surrender to the Guru Vak, to the letter and spirit, that reduced lot of time wastage. The moment my Guru said, go and beg the same street, in the same shop and bring food, I know now it is a serious. It's not casual. It's not fun anymore. It means I have done something out of my pattern or out of the context which my masters are correcting. I tell you, I stood up, straight went to that street, begged, and brought whatever I got. Naturally, all friends, family, they all gave so many things. I have to take a small pulling cart. In villages, there will not be rickshaw, the hand pulled cart. So I have to hire a small hand pulled cart to bring all the items I got as bhiksha to my Guru. So I hired a small vehicle and brought the whole thing and put it at the feet of both the Gurus, and I realized, understand, that was one of the greatest realization I had. I should not be bothered about imaginary opinions of others. I tell you, the liberation that happened at that moment is still now useful for me. Next day I had a chance to talk to both my friends. They were asking me, hey, why were you going for bhiksha in all the shops? Did you do any prayer, or is it any divine commitment? In villages we have a habit that if somebody is sick, they pray to Venkateshwara and Kuladevata, that they will go for bhiksha and bring and offer it in the undi. Still we do that. Every Puratasi month, all the Vaishnavas, they go for bhiksha and take it and offer it to Vishnu temple, and Shaivites every Margasirsha month go for bhiksha and offer it to the Shiva temple. They asked, when both the friends asked me that, hey, did you have any prayer? Why were you begging? In the mind I was thinking, only you fellows are responsible for my begging. And only now I understand, you guys did not even have the idea which I was thinking you guys will be having. After 50, if I come out of one pattern, then what about the second pattern? That 90. Third pattern? The implicit surrender to the Master's words have reduced tremendous wastage of life. Money saved is money earned. Time saved is time earned. Life saved is life earned.
Somebody has asked me, there's one more question. What is it that is really working for the seeker? Is it self-effort or Guru's grace? This is one of the important problems seekers face in their life. Is it Guru's grace or self-effort? If it is self-effort, why do we need Guru? If it is Guru's grace, why should we do any self-effort? I am solving this paradox, this problem once for all. Understand, you need to have self-effort to be in Guru's grace. You need to have Guru's grace to have self-effort. Both are not contradictory. When you catch Guru's grace, put your self-effort to be in the grace. Avoid all the negative talks, negativity about the master and you. When you have the Guru's grace, take the inspiration from him and start the self-effort. When you have the self-effort, put the effort to be in Guru's grace. When you have Guru's grace, use that grace to create self-effort. You need to have self-effort to sit in Guru's grace, to be soaked in Guru's grace every day.
The ultimate truth that Swamiji revealed to all of us. Having listening to Guru, just listening to Guru, the Guru's grace is the ultimate wealth. Because when you have Guru, you literally have everything in life. Let's say it's like, if you have an inexhaustible resource of clay, as long as you have that inexhaustible resource, you can keep doing whatever you want with it. Guru is that inexhaustible resource, the cosmic currency for in all of our lives. With him, we find the science of how to create whatever we want as reality. And this brings us all to the conclusion of our day today. And we thank every one of you for joining with us today. And tomorrow is a very, very, very important, exciting day. Tomorrow is the day where Sadanrittamurti is a deity, which means we're going to be learning about DNA. We're going to be learning about the science of how you can break all the knots in your DNA, what we call as Granthi, right? If I have to put it in like layman terms, basically awakening your DNA, activating your DNA for you to unleash the powers that is inherently available inside of you. Tomorrow is going to be a very, very powerful process called the Chit Chata Granthi process. Chit Chata Granthi Bhedana process, where basically Swamiji will be breaking free all the bondages, all the blockages sitting inside, which is not letting your DNA completely express itself. So do not miss, please be there. And this brings us all to the conclusion of our day today. We thank you all so much for joining with us. Please do join with us tomorrow morning and for the whole event program tomorrow. Let us all conclude our day for the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all. Thank you so much for joining with us. Nithyanandam.